And here he is, right on time to take over. Hopefully, we'll see if he's in the mood today. If he's cranky, I'm just going to send him home. Is he cranky? You didn't hear me. It's like being in a real studio, you know. Even though there's a hole in the wall here, he didn't hear us. So, but maybe we'll see if he's feeling up to it today.
Yeah. So ask him, how's the talent feeling today?
Yeah, that's right. It's like
I hate when you call him that.
Well, it's like, I told you before. It's like those the rock stars. I mean, they need their M&Ms. Who's the guy who wanted all the M&Ms? Only wants the green ones or whatever in a bowl. He's not quite that fussy, but he does get a little temperamental sometimes.
All the good ones.
A little ornery. I know. The good talent always
The talent is here.
The talent's here. And I was just saying, at least you don't want your M&Ms sorted in a bowl, like all the colors. I don't know who it was that.
Van Halen. You have to. It was
right,
part of their concert rider. You had to take out the brown M&Ms.
That's why he's on the show. You ready, or are you taking a? You gonna?
I'm just gonna watch you.
Why would you want to do that?
It's fun. I'll take over when you're ready.
Here you go, Bobby Goldsboro honey. Oh, and these I found in one of those buckets that was buried. There's some pretty decent stuff in there, so gives you some more interesting stuff than Mantovani and Lawrence Welk to do today.
And Bobby Goldsboro.
Yeah,
Mantovani sold more records than anybody in England except for the Beatles.
There you go.
I know.
See, you heard it here first, folks. Ladies and germs, boys and ghouls. Yeah, there's some Fleetwood Mac in here, and Santana, and it was up buried underneath all this junk. What else is in here? But I'll pick out some more good ones if there are.
Did you move these CDs
yeah. I moved so we could close the door, so we didn't have to hear her taping and boxing and all that stuff.
That's part of the fun.
Well, not really. We want to be able to hear the golden tenor of your voice clearly without any
tenor of your. I love that.
Without any.
He's stretching today. Oh boy! Did you Uber?
Mm-hmm.
Should have called me.
Oh, Michael Parks, one of my favorite actors.
I had a strange feeling that you weren't even going to come in today for some reason.
Well, that was Monday and Tuesday. And apparently we didn't break up. She's coming over tonight.
Oh, there's more good stuff in here, Bill.
Nothing. Hey, here's your phone.
Oh, thank you. There's more good stuff in here. I found. Look at you dig around a little bit. There's all kinds of. There's granny music in here, but there's some good stuff as well. I mean, I don't know. It's probably banged up, but it's better than
nothing.
Better than mint condition crap.
Make it so you can see the Bull Tracks logo. There we go.
Seeger.
The cool hat.
Driving songs. What?
Battery 100%.
Connected to what?
I'm going to turn my Bluetooth off. Wait a minute.
Rod Stewart.
I'm off. So yeah, I won't connect.
Elvis picture disc.
Battery 100%. Connected to iPhone.
Good stuff for days. An autographed copy of Billy's Back.
You don't know for sure that this is autographed.
Billy Anderson is back. I would say, since it's a Billy Anderson on the Claremont label, I would say it's personalized to Alice. To Alice and Jerome. Something. Billy. I can't read. Naughty.
Billy Vera and the Beaters.
There's all kinds of good stuff in here. What's this? Well, that looks good. What the heck? This will be fun to talk about. Oh, it's a movie. Okay, it's a disc.
Queen Bee.
Blues Brothers. Exciting.
I guess we should get started.
Big Isles. All kinds of good stuff in here, Bill.
Do you want to put a separate box together for that instead of stack?
Wherever you want. You're the boss.
No, I'm not.
I just work here. There. I'll put them right here. All right, here. Right here. Kind of. That's good. Elvis, you touched me.
What time did you turn this on? At 10?
Like 15 minutes ago. Look at the clock on.
Oh, 6 minutes.
Yeah, there you go. Time flies when you're having fun. Joel. Nothing but blues.
All right. Fred says he's found all kind of great records you're going to enjoy.
I would say above media, above the Lawrence Welk, and I think they're pretty good.
It's better than String Along with the Kingston
Rolling
Trio.
Stones, Lionel Richie, Bonnie Raitt,
Sandy Patty.
Sandy Patty, Bobby Vinton, Jethro Tull, Clark,
All in the same box.
all in the same box, man.
$357.95.
Freddie and the Dreamers. What else do you want for? Bobby Vinton. All right. Steve
John Doe. How about that? John Doe joined us.
Sweet.
We know John.
He's usually dead, though.
Yeah.
Or robbing a bank, one of the two.
John Doe.
Yeah. Calling the suspect John Doe number 1. Multiple Frank Sinatras. Robert Goulet. That's hot.
Fred's been drinking already.
Perrier. Drinking my Perrier. Monica go around. Aura. Harmonica Playboys.
Does she need help pulling orders today?
Nope. It's gentled down quite a bit, actually. I think
That's what I did when I came in Sunday. That's what I did. I pulled a 68-piece order and a
I heard you were
30-something.
Johnny on the spot. Alright, I think that successfully removed everything that's semi good out of this box.
So have you picked a date, since we're only 2 weeks away, when that's going to happen?
Not precisely. I probably.
Is it going to be a 1 day or 2 day?
I think hopefully 1. God forbid it takes 2 days.
Are you going to get 2 guys or 4?
I think 2.
2?
What do you think?
Just
Whatever the minimum I can get is. I don't want to get too many.
Just 2. And if we can get Wayne to be here.
Okay.
Because basically, if we're backing things up, there's not going to be room for 4 people in each one of those aisles, and we can't work separately. I mean, it has to be, consecutive, right along with each other.
We'll coordinate. The reason
I
to discuss our nefarious secret plans on the air. maybe
I lay awake at night thinking how we're going to pull this off, pal.
don't worry, we've done it 3 times already with lesser men than you in charge. So I'm pretty confident we can get it done.
Like I said, just get 2 guys, and then me and Wayne can do, the other part.
Roger that.
That's going to be interesting. G. So, hi, my name's Bill. This is Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, live on your favorite social media platforms. We are everywhere. And Randy and I are here grading vinyl records most days. This is Randy's first day. This is Monday for Randy. And it's
I
only.
recall being here on a day that you weren't here.
Were you here Monday or Tuesday?
Tuesday, I believe, yeah.
I was shed building that day.
I just sat here and cried because you weren't here.
So we're listening to B.B. King's Bluesville on Sirius XM here today. Entertainment all day long. Excuse me. So on the next one, we'll kind of explain what we're doing. I'm just going through the motions right now. Excuse me. I just had breakfast, so I'm going to burp a lot.
Hey, this is B.B. King, playing blues, talking blues. Everybody wants to know what I sing of. Bluesville is the place. Boy, do I like that.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's put a sticker on this one. $28.53. 3.99. Santana. All right, if you're just joining us again, hi, I'm Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records, live in Clearwater, Florida, grading vinyl records. Basically, you got to take the vinyl out of the cover, out of the jacket to get started. The way we begin is we're going to take the simple catalog number and put it into the search engine here at discogs.com. Now, this is a Santana record, and it's usually got about 15 different pressings. So we're going to cut to the chase and go straight to the dead wax and the runout number here on the bottom. Just put in the prefix for the record for the record label, 31610. Then we add the catalog number, and then we're going to add the pressing plan information, which is at the end, 2E. And it narrowed it down a little bit more. I mean, instead of having 18 different copies, we've got 10. They carry the same number on the runout. So it could be a Santa Maria pressing. It could be a Terre Haute. We're going to figure it out, though. That's what we do here. And we want to make sure that we precisely identify what product we have here in front of us before we put it up for sale. So once we've gone through the catalog number and match that up, we're going to go to the runout number, which we've already done. We've got a match here. We're going to look at the pictures, stock photos of it, and make sure everything on the labels are in alignment. Waves within, and we are good to go. All right, the second step of the process is to grade the vinyl. I'm going to clean mine off a little bit. Stay there. You'll notice we're using 100% cotton cloth, and I'm going in the direction. Maybe we can turn this down a little bit. I want to make sure that you're actually seeing That didn't work either. Trying to make it see so you can see the dang records, but it's not working for me. Hold on. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Wrong camera, Bill. Great. Yeah. Well, that cuts me up. You don't really want to see me anyhow. All right, but you can see the records. So anyhow, let's get back to the process here. We're going to go ahead. We've already wiped it down. We're going to go ahead and give a grade for the vinyl. And once we've taken off the static dust, I can just see one little hairline scratch across track 4 here on side 2. And really, that is the only imperfection that I see on that. But again, there's an imperfection, so we're going to grade accordingly. It was this close to being a near mint record. And side 1 is. Side 2, not so much with that scratch. So we're going to give it a VG plus grade. Very good plus. Oh, that bright light's too much. And by the way, the Bull Tracks hat. Are we good? All right, we're good, I guess. Move that. All right, so we've graded the vinyl. Now we need to grade the cover. Now, no matter what condition we put on the cover, it's not going to affect the price either increasing or decreasing the value. It's all based on the vinyl. But luckily, we've got a nice looking cover here. Really, we're looking again for imperfections. I can see slight ring wear here, slight corner wear. That's the normal stuff. So we'll put that up here. We'll grade it accordingly as VG plus. We'll add into the comments slight ring and corner wear, and we can be on our way. Now, this is a record that was put out in 1972. Back then, 1972, a full vinyl record would have cost what? $6, Randy? 72.
Yeah. $6 at the most.
Yeah,
right?
at the most. But given the increased popularity of vinyl, supply and demand, they're not making these things anymore. This record has tripled in value over the years. It's now valued at $20 for heaven's sakes. The point being is, if you buy these records, it's going to be a good investment for you as well. If you take just as good care of them as the previous owners did, you'll notice it'll increase in price every year, and your kids will love you when you croak. They got more money to spend. But anyhow, we're going to put Santana into the inventory here. It takes about 5 minutes from the time I hit go, which is right now, till it actually ends up on the website boltracksrecords.com. And if you're looking for stuff for gifts for the holidays for the vinyl junkies in your family, we have gift certificates available. We also got some cool new stuff here. Let me pull this out. Well, first of all, you can see the hat. I'm not good with these camera angles. That's where I want to go. Got the Bull Tracks Records hat. I got the first one, VIN number 1. I think if you were watching earlier, Fred showed off a sweatshirt version of this, but we have the t-shirt version. Of that. That's a cool gift for a vinyl fan. That pocket there with our logo. Put your smokes in there. Well, that's what those pockets were for initially. These are just a couple of the examples. You can go to our website again, boltracksrecords.com. Hit the shop button on the top left, and then another window will come down, and then hit merch. And you can scroll there. Plus, we also have gift certificates available. Any amount, we can send it directly to you or directly to the gift recipient. All right, so we're on to our next record, James Taylor's Sweet Baby James. Again, this is another one. It's got 3 or 4 variations, especially of the label. So we're going to go straight to the dead wax and pull out the run-out number, 39639. And yes, I have to use a magnifying glass. His letters and numbers are really tiny, and I'm old. G or 6? I'm gonna go with a 6. Kind of narrows it down. There's 5 different pressings that carry that identifier. So I'm going to copy this number in the search engine because I'm sure I'm going to need to use it again. Now the keys in step 2 and identifying the record, we've already narrowed it down with the number and the run up. We want to make sure the labels all match up. A lot of these Warner Brother records will have a picture of Burbank with palm trees and stuff. And then every now and then you come up with these basic green labels. And that's identified here in the search engine. We use a website called Discogs.com, which is kind of like the Wikipedia, the Bible of vinyl records. Hold on a second. All right, we're good to go. And then once we put the condition on the vinyl, they crunch the numbers and they come up with a value based on previous sales of the same product, if that makes any sense. But anyhow, we've identified this is a Pittman pressing, James Taylor's Sweet Baby James. Everything matches up, so let's just go ahead and put it up for sale. As you'll notice, the first thing I usually do is I wipe this thing down. And if you'll notice, I'm going in a circular motion with the grooves. Pull some of that surface dust off there. But I can see these small scratches here, which is what I'm looking for. A little groove wear right there. I mean, this record has been played, but it has been well cared for. Side 1 looks really good. Maybe a slight scratch there on track 2. I'm going to put it up here in the camera and see if you can see it. I mean, we got all these light reflections and stuff. It makes it kind of hard. But you can see we're looking for any imperfections, and you can see that groove where's that? Right there on the top. Again, that's still worthy of a VG plus grade. That's the one we're going to give it. Now they're closing doors around here so that we can be quiet. All right, let's grade the cover. And again, it's just a typical ring wear, corner wear. Otherwise, pretty good shape for a 50-year-old record. Anyhow, we're going to give it a VG plus grade. And we'll notate the slight ring and corner wear. I went to college for 18 years to learn how to do this. And you can too. All right, got it up for sale. Like I said, it takes about 5 minutes before it hits our inventory there at bulltracksrecords.com. And I promise you, that's not the only version of Sweet Baby James that we have. We may have a few others. Barbra Streisand with Barry Gibb. They should have had an affair. They really should have. All right, Barbra Streisand records are, again, a little different, a lot of label variations and things like that, so we'll go straight to the run-out number here in the dead wax. PBL 36750. 50. Now we'll put in the pressing plan ID, 1EJ. I mean, that worked out perfectly. There's probably 18 different versions of this pressings, and by that number, we've narrowed it down to 3. So this really won't take too long. So we don't want an Indian version. This one, a pressing plan in India. That's not this one, or it would be identified here on the label. So we've, yep. All right, let's make sure stock photos add up. Match up, I should say. What kind of fool is doing? Cool deal. All right, we got a match. Second step of the process, probably the most important, is that, grading the vinyl. You can see a few scratches. Again, this record has been played, but it's been well cared for. There's not going to be any hisses or pops. Certainly no skipping. But still worthy of a VG plus grade. I'll let you kind of look at it there and see what you... So you can see that one scratch right there. Over here. Again, that's not going to cause a skip or hiss or anything like that. So VG plus for this one. You're welcome, Barbara.
Bo Diddley doing I Can Tell. He has such a unique guitar sound.
All right, need to grade the cover. I mean, we see some stains here. Obviously, some water hit that. Corner, yeah, a little worn. But we're going to give it a VG, very good condition. Let me notate the few imperfections that I see here. So corner, Slight stains. Back cover. Let me see if it's on the front cover too. Yep, front and back cover. And we're good to go. All right, so we're going to crunch some numbers. We'll get this thing into the system for you just ASAP. Especially you Barbra Streisand fans, grab that while you can. All right, so the big boss man pulled out all kind of records he thinks we're going to want to see here today. And that's why he gets the big boss man business cards. All right, so the Tramps, where the happy people go. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be too many different pressings. But one thing I can show you here, for most Atlantic and Acto, some Mercury releases, they'll have the catalog number here on the bottom, and then there'll be two letters next to it. This one in this instance is PR, which identifies the pressing plant for us. So let me go ahead and add that number into the search engine here. Oh, wow.
Call ended.
I get a lot of spam calls here lately. Anyhow, let's put the number in. Catalog number. STA 76357. 7, he said. All right, and then I want 7-1. Oh, wait. And then add the PR. And it takes us straight to, hold on. I'm going to copy that. There are 3 different pressings with that identifying number, but we want a Presswell pressing, which is what the PR stands for. And we've identified that. We're just going to double check with the photos. Make sure they match up. Searching time. And we got us a winner. So again, we're looking for accuracy here as far as properly identifying these records. There's some audiophile freaks that just have to have every different pressing. And we help you identify which ones that we do have. So it's a Presswell pressing. We can go ahead and sell a copy, which continues with the grading of the vinyl. That's pretty clean. I don't have to even touch this. But again, I'm going to show you here in the camera. Just we're looking for any imperfections. That's dust. That came right off. So that one. Maybe I should have wiped it down. All right, so everything looks pretty good. I see a couple slight scratches, but still worthy of a VG Plus grade. And again, all the value of this package is based solely on the vinyl. The cover has nothing to do with it. Sometimes the hardest part is getting these suckers back in the sleeve. All right, again, grading the cover. I just see some slight corner wear, slight ring wear. Edges look real good. Seams are all good. So we'll just put slight, very good plus is going to be the grade, by the way, then slight ring and corner wear. And we can add it to the system. We have over 200,000 albums in our inventory right now. We're one of the largest online vinyl dealers in the world. And we do it here from little old Clearwater, Florida. We had a nice concert last night with Steve Miller and Samantha Fish. Played at our local amphitheater in Clearwater. Steve Miller's 80 years old, I think. Gotta be. And he just knocked it out of the park. He really did. Hour and a half, nothing but the hits. All right, so let's move on to the next one. We got another Santana record. This is his debut album. Again, this is something that's going to have multiple pressings. So just to cut back on the chase, I'm going to go ahead straight to the run-on number. PAL. Yes, I am using a magnifying glass. That's how tiny these numbers are. 305.95. 2AG. AG, okay. All right, so that helps us out a bunch. It narrows it down to 3 versions. Actually, 3? No. I'm still going to copy this number because we're going to need it again. Because I ain't got nobody to depend on. All right, let's make sure all the pictures add up, match up. good to go there. And again, we've already double checked on the run out number, so we don't have to triple check that. But we can put this up for sale. And that's what we're going to do. Again, thanks for joining us. We're Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida, showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. And again, I wanted to get the camera angle so you can actually see what we're looking at. And if you have any questions, let me put the screen. If you have any questions, we have the chat room open. Let me open it. Now it's open. Let me close this one. Oh, no, we'll leave that on for now. All right, so let's get back on track for grading the vinyl here. And again, you're not going to see anything wrong with this at all. Double check. I mean, this is close to a near mint. I really don't believe a needle is touched. Well, maybe some groove wear there, but just those little imperfections. We're going to keep the grade honest. There's just a little scratch right there. VG plus. Again, it will show signs that it has been played, but been very well cared for. All right, so we got a VG plus on that. No little slight seam split right there. And that's going to be inside of the gatefold. This is a gatefold cover. You open it up, pictures, lyrics, credits, things like that. You can see the noticeable ring wear all the way around. I'm not good with these camera angles. I'm sorry, I'm ignoring you up there. We need to fix the TikTok. We really do. Hold on. We don't need a close-up of Bill. We don't. Oh, still back that up more. Well, I guess it is just going to be a close-up of Bill. Sorry, everybody on TikTok. All right, so let's get back to business here. We got to grade this cover, the Santana cover. Cool deal. But again, you can see the noticeable ring wear all the way around. Corners. Again, this is typical of 90% of the records that we see. But because this is very apparent, very noticeable, it's not slight, it's noticeable. We're going to give it a VG, very good grade for the cover. But we will note that there is slight ring and corner wear. Actually, I'm going to go, that's noticeable. Noticeable. All right, but other than that, it's pretty good shape. And again, the cover has no bearing on the price at all. It's all based on the vinyl. And again, here's a record, it's 52 years old, put out in 1971. The cover is still pretty good shape of vinyl. Outstanding. This record cost, again, $6 in 1970. It's now got a value of $20. And it's basically supply and demand. They're not making these things anymore. It's kind of like waterfront property. Ain't making no more. All right, so we've crunched the numbers, come up with the value. We're going to add this to the inventory just by clicking a button and stuff it in the box. We really got to fix this TikTok thing. I don't know how we're going to do that. This camera's fine. That one, not so fine. By the way, thanks for joining us. It's Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater. T1 1407. You got any gigs this weekend?
Well, we might be at Chicago Jacks tomorrow if it doesn't rain.
No, it's going to rain. It's going to be like a monsoon
So
tomorrow.
we're not planning on actually playing.
It's supposed to be a monsoon. They said it's not a tropical storm, but it will feel like it.
Yeah.
So I went to the liquor store, stocked up. All right, why are we doing the Kingston? Oh, because it's sitting right there. All right, so we're doing the Kingston Trio, String Along, I should say. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get off track. We'll get back to the other stuff here in a minute. But see, this is not a UK version, but maybe it is. Nope. That's interesting. All right, so we want a US pressing. And there are 13 of those for the String Along from the Kingston Trio. couple identifiers we can look for. There's a little anvil stamp here. It's like an image of an anvil. That indicates that it's a Scranton pressing. And that's the first thing. There's two versions of this here. We're looking for, there's a stereo version. There's also a mono version. We're looking for the mono version. All right, let's make sure the labels match up. This is going to be a piece of cake, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It's all powered by the Blues Foundation. BB King's Blues there.
All good. All right, so we can put this up for sale and feel confident we have the exact copy of what was shown here. Kind of time to grade the vinyl. And again, to go in the circular motion with the groove when dusting your records. Don't go this way. Just my advice. All right, so let's go ahead and give a grade for the vinyl. Again, I just see a few small scratches. Somebody bumped the turntable while they were playing it, but overall, VG plus shape. Look at that side. Again, this is a 55-year-old record. Still in really good shape. No, it's a 60-year-old record. It was put out in 1960, for heaven's sakes. But to be in that kind of shape after 60 years, that's pretty impressive. So we're going to give it a VG plus grade. I'm going to grade the cover now. As soon as I picked it up, I'll show you in a second. And I noticed a little, right there, seam split. It's on the top right. Paper's kind of coming off of it too. But again, it's 60 years old. But overall, we'll give it a VG, a very good grade. But we will notate this. Let me prop that up here. Right. Other than that, just slight ring wear, and that's about it. Let me add that in the notes here. I learned how to spell slight. All right, let me put my name tag to it. Let everybody know I'm responsible for this. And we'll go ahead and add that into the inventory at Bolt Tracks Records. We really have to get you fixed up there. I feel like I'm Mr. Rogers having looked at all these different camera angles. We can't have that. Oh.
Got a lot of dirty records here.
Yeah, we're going to keep those over there then.
No, I mean they're dirty.
Oh, dirty.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Richard Pryor dirty or something.
No.
Playboy Records dirty.
Out of darkness we're born into light. Out of darkness we
while I was from Duke Global Art. He's an awesome musician out of the New England area. Has been doing it a long time. This is him doing Get With It. I'm sure. Hopefully, we get well.
That way. Hi up there too. Thanks for joining us. This is Bolt Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. And my name is Bill. We're showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. Lou Rawls. All right, this should be pretty simple. Not a lot of pressings of this from Philadelphia International Records. They were pretty tight budget. They didn't have a whole lot of pressings of most of their copies. 33957. Simply putting the catalog number into the search engine. And we show 7 different pressings. I'm a little surprised by that. But let's start digging in. I will start first with a Pittman pressing. 1A. That's not the version we want. All right, so let's put this in here like this. Filter it out to just US releases. That'll narrow it down to 14. It's not a promo copy. It's not a tear hunt because it doesn't have a T on it. So it could be a Santa Maria. We just checked that. That's not the one. Again, every now and then these things slow us down, but we want to be absolutely accurate in which pressing that we're actually putting up for sale. Got 2 more to look at. That one ain't it either. All right, now we have found it. It's a Pittman pressing. Now the key is to make sure that the labels match up, and they look at go right now. One stereo. All right, we got us a winner here. So, time to grade the vinyls. There's some static dust in this batch that we have here today. So I'm probably going to be wiping down every one of these, which I really should be doing anyhow. But see, just like a little scratch, you can see that underneath my finger right there. Just a small scratch across track 1 here. Other side looks pretty much the same. Just a slight hairline up there. I'm not good with camera angles. I was a radio DJ forever. That was Randy. All right, so we're going to give us a VG plus grade. It's going to be a nice experience when you put that on the table. It really is. Cool deal. All right. Time to grade the cover. I mean, it's again the typical stuff. You can see the edge wear, the corner wear, the ring wear. We'll drop the grade to a very good. So we'll notate that it has these slight improvements. But overall, pretty good shape for a 50-year-old record. All right, so let me put my name tag on it so Dave Roy knows I'm responsible for this. Crunch some numbers and we'll get it up for sale. I got to look up to you guys too. I'm pointing it up for the TikTok people. It's not working out real well. It's just not. But we're going to have fun with it anyhow. All right, so we're picking from over here. These are records that the big boss man found that he thinks add some entertainment value to our broadcast. Good luck with that. We're already entertaining. All right, so it's a collection called Creative Source. Bunch of greatest hits on here. Here's Steppenwolf. Here's Dionne Warwick. That's an interesting pair. Steppenwolf and Dionne Warwick. But we're just going to start with the simple catalog number, 8027. This is a small label called Sussex Records. All right, let's just hit all sources here. I'm going to narrow this down to the country. Only 9 releases here in the United States, or 9 pressings. We're at 3. All right, so we got that narrowed down. Let's start fishing through it. Boom, boom, boom. How cool is this? BR Rad. We found it the first shop. This is a Sonic pressing.
If you don't like the blues, you're at the wrong stage.
Okay, let's grade the vinyl. Again, we're dusting off any of the static dust that's accumulated here. This office is extremely dusty. But we're going to get it cleaned up here over the Christmas holidays. By the way, happy holidays to everybody. A few small hairline scratches, but still very, very good shape. VG Plus would be the grade we give it. And again, the value of the package is based solely on the vinyl, not the cover at all. It's nice to have a good cover, but it's not necessarily the big part of the equation. So that was Randy that just snuck back in. All right, grade the cover. It's going to be pretty easy. Slight ring wear, slight corner wear. Give it a VG Plus grade. I don't see any other imperfections on this at all. Again, whoever had this collection before we got it took real good care of it. And if you have any vinyl that you'd like to sell and you're in reasonable distance of the Tampa Bay area, let us know what you got. We'll make you an offer and we'll come get it and maybe take you out to lunch. You never know. All right, so we continue. I'm going to show up there too. We have 2 cameras on us. That's why I'm going to be looking up and stuff. We got TikTok up there and then everybody else down here. And we appreciate you spending time with us. All right. Now we have a double record set here from Sylvester. Let's just start with a simple catalog search. 79010. Boom, boom, boom. And it does show 3 different pressings, and it shows that it is a double vinyl or 2-disc set. So let's start here. All right, next step, make sure the labels match up. Side 2, on side 2. All right, other man, can you be 3? All right, that works out. So, now this is what's called auto coupled. It's side 2 on one side, side 4 on the other. See, I got the identifier there in the run out. Let's make sure that matches as well. Pretty sure this is the one we're looking for. And sure enough, it is. All right, so let's move on to step 2, grading the vinyl. And again, we have 2 discs here. And we'll take the average grade of both of them as the final grade. All right, so disc 2 here, we got a VG Plus all day long. Let me show you up there on the screens. All right, again, this is a 2-record set, but we've identified the first piece as VG Plus. The hope is that the second one will be as good a shape, if not better. If it's any worse, that'll lower the grade for both. This is what we call a cue burn, where the DJs get the needle and they line it right up to the start of the song. And sometimes that stylus will dig into the vinyl. Keep in mind, we have a diamond stylus that will cut glass. Imagine what it can do to vinyl if not handled properly. But anyhow, we're going to again go with a VG plus grade for the second piece. So overall, VG plus for the condition of the media. Let me set this over here. Charlie Musselwhite on harmonica. Great player. All right, so VG plus on both pieces here. Cool deal. All right, let's give a grade to the cover. And against the typical things that we see, ringware, cornerware. Still worthy of a VG plus grade, though. All right, cool deal. Crunch some numbers. Takes about 5 minutes from now, when I hit the go button, to when it actually hits the website, which is right there, oldtracksrecords.com. See, we're backwards on TikTok. That's what it is. Hopefully you can just put a mirror up to it. You'll be able to see it that way. All right, so onward we go. This was one of my favorite albums growing up. Alan Parsons' project, iRobot. For headphones only. All right, let's go ahead and identify which pressing we have here. In this case, I know just from experience that there are plenty of different pressings, so we're going to go straight to the number in the run out here in the dead wax. AL 7002A. All right, now that's the catalog number and the prefix we put in. Now we're going to put in the pressing plant number, which in this case is 1K. And sure enough, it's taken us down to one possibility.
Charlie Musselwhite. That was live from our studios back in 04. Charlie's been in these studios quite a bit over the years. And
all right, so we're looking for 1K. Everything matches up there as far as the number and the run out. I want to make sure that the labels match up.
I was doing dates with Corey Harris. The first time I met him was in Denver, Colorado. That's where he was at the time. And I heard him and I thought,
that's Shamika Copeland talking right now on B.B. King's Bluesville channel on Sirius XM. She's a hell of a player, and now she's a hell of an entertainer, too. Anyhow, let's get back to grading the vinyl. There's one scratch here goes across the whole side one here. Again, that's the only scratch. Again, this was probably turning. This is not a danceable record. I don't know who would dance to Alan Parsons, but especially iRobot. But anyhow, that one scratch, that's all I see on this whole record. It's pretty dang good. But that scratch is it's not light. It's not heavy, but it's certainly not light. Given that, I'm going to have to give it a grade of very good. You'll learn that I prefer to undergrade a record. Anybody else would say, yeah, that's a VG plus record all day long. I mean, except for that one scratch, you can't find anything wrong with that. I'll put it up there for the other camera, too. So again, we're going to go with a VG grade on that. Boom, boom. All right, let's grade the cover. You know, the edge here is a little rough. That's certainly noticeable. But it's really only the edges and the corner. I don't see any. Well, I see ringware back here. But again, given it all, you can plainly see that even from the camera angles that we've got. So we're going to drop the grade to very good. And we'll notate that it is noticeable. Edge and corner wear, especially on this side. Still pretty good shape. Gonna crunch the numbers, hit the go button, and we'll get that up for sale quickly at the oldtracksrecords.com. Boom, boom. The rock album. Foreigner, Eddie Money, Robin Trower, Two Rolling Stone, one of my favorite songs. Robert Palmer, Boston, Jethro Tull, Journey, The Babies, Kansas, Toto. All the heavyweights of the 70s are on here. And this is a K-Tel record. K-Tel is kind of like Mercury Records and Atlantic Records, that they actually put a number on the label that identifies the pressing plant. They made these K-Tel records everywhere. This one's got an identifier of the pressing plant as number 12. So I can just simply put in the catalog number, 2680. And we're going to hit all versions. And then again, we're going to be looking for number 12 as far as the pressing plant identifier. Boom, 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 boom. Number 12.
Cut out.
Number 12.
Just a little notch in the side.
That is a cutout. Yeah. All right, so I'm not finding any identifiers here for plant number 12, but I know it's in here. So we're going to, not a Canadian version. So we're going to end up having to go through all of this here real quick. Let me filter out, or filter in just the U.S. Releases. Again, we want that number 12. That's not it. All right, here we go. 12 printed on the labels that denotes a PRC recording pressing, which is in Indiana, I believe. But again, that number is most important, that 12. I know everything else is going to match up, but I'm going to double check just to make sure. All right, we're good to go. Everybody had a K-Tel record of some sort. Rock, country, comedy. They had all kinds of cool records back in the days. All right, we need to grade the vinyl now. And again, this record has been played. You can see the groove wear. Just the difference of the tonality of the vinyl, the black here. Try and do it so you can see it in the light there. But you see that groove wear. That's definitely noticeable. But no scratches. I didn't look at that side. I mean, a couple small scratches, but it's the groove wear that's noticeable. And given that, we're going to give it a VG grade. This record has been played. I mean, there'll be a few small scratches you can see. Again, you're not going to see them probably on the camera angles. Trying to show everybody. But I see them. I know they're there. All right. So right away, we got seam split on the bottom. This is what I would call a clean seam split. Let me show you really quick what I mean. I mean, it's not torn, but it's just the glue that was put together to hold these two pieces together. It's dissipated, and that happens a lot here in Florida. But outside of that, you know, it's standard ring corner edge wear. I do need to give it a grade of VG, and notate that we do have the the bottom seam split. I'm trying to prop this up so you can look at it while I type. All right, bottom seam cleanly split. And then noticeable ring edge and corner wear. Let me put up here so you can see it too. All right, let's crunch the numbers, hit the go button. We'll have this up for sale in about 5 minutes at our website, oldtracksrecords.com. All right, we need a number on this one. No. Oh, you put a number here? All right. I'm just fixing our inventory numbers. I didn't mean to hog the camera.
I got a record here that looks like there's two different, it's a double album, but it also looks like there's two different versions.
In that sleeve? All right, occasionally this comes up. Yeah, this is definitely different. This is a Diana Ross Greatest Hits. Now, this is the same record. I'm just going to show you the label on this version. All right. Now, remember, it's a 2-record set. So somebody smartly took a whole different pressing and added it to it. You notice the label is totally different. Let me put them up against each other. There's a big difference there. Again, that's a Motown Records thing. They have so many label variations, it's not funny. But what we're trying to point out here is that, yeah, this is a matching This is a 1 record, 2 record set, but they're both different pressings and both different labels. So while they were in this cover together, we're going to have to separate them and either find the sister for this one, or just sell it as one piece and hope the other one comes along later. So, I mean, that's how accurate. I mean, anybody else would have just slapped it in there and said, hey, it's for sale. But you have an eagle eye like Randy over there who knows his stuff, and he caught it right away. So the cover really doesn't matter. We can put it with this record or this record. We're going to sell this one separately. But what we're going to do is we're going to use the run-out number to really pinpoint its identity and its pressing clamp, and then see if we have something that we can match up with it. But someone tried to pull a fast one on us there. All right, M13 960. C2-A. Holy cow. Dash 15A and then 15B. Pretty sure that's going to identify the pressing clamp. Yeah, it's narrowed down to 3. So I'm going to copy this number because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it again. And again, we just used a run-out number. I'm going to just make positive sure that this matches up. CSU. Cool deal. All right, we're good to go. All right, so I'm going to look into our inventory real quick and see if we can match this up with something. Nope. All right, so we're going to put this up for sale separately and without a cover. And then again, hopefully down the road in this batch, this collection that we have, we're going to find the sister for it. But for sale by itself, we need to grade the record, which I'm going to go VG. Oh, not that one. VG. All right, we do have no cover, as we mentioned, but we're going to put it in one of our cool paper sleeves. And again, hopefully somewhere along the route today, we're going to find the matchup for this. All right, so let's get it into... Somebody took all my paper sleeves. How did that happen? Hold on. What do you need? Where'd they go? Oh. There's been a thief in here. I had a whole collection of paper sleeves yesterday, and now they're gone.
Oh, I think boss gave them to me.
Oh, there you go.
What were we talking about?
Yep. We solved our problem. All right.
That's all we have for now.
Yep, the other ones are up. We're probably the other ones. All right, now again, it doesn't have any identifiers up here, so we're going to add an inventory sticker to it. And that number is...
Here comes more authentic blues. Powered by the Blues
53, 343, 618. We use a numerical inventory. It's not alphabetical. It's not chronological. Strictly numerical. It's like that controlled chaos back here. But with these numbers, we're able to quickly pick out your product and get it into the cart whenever you check out online. Cool deal. All right, now let's get back to this. We still have this, and we have the cover that goes with it now. But again, this is a 2-record set, and we only have one. We're going to dig in deep right away and just go straight to the run-out number. M13 960C. 1L is the pressing plant. And that did nothing. 13,960. Maybe if I separate it, still nothing. Interesting. All right, let me just put the catalog number in. We're going to have to start from there. 960C2. Oh, great. There's only 15 versions of it now. All right, we need to work on the run-out number. That's going to save us a lot of time, I hope. 960C2B. C2B dash 1B. Well, that helps. Nothing. All right, we still have 4 different pressings of it now, just using the catalog number. I'm going to copy that. Now, again, this is a 2-record set. Hopefully, we'll have a single in here that will match up with it. All right, we use the numbers in the run-out so we know we have an accurate match there. We'll make sure the pictures match up. And again, it's this label variation that we're looking for, and this was the proper one here. Cool deal. So this is side 2 and 3. So that's record number 2. But that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. All right, let's grade the vinyl. First thing off, we can see that scratch right there. You can see that everywhere. But again, overall, this record has been well cared for. I mean, even given that scratch, I'm still going to give it a VG+. That scratch really is not relevant at all. Now, we do have a cover for this. And again, the value is not based on the cover conditions by any means. Right away, you see the seam split records popping out there. It's got noticeable ring groove wear. You can see, especially here up top, especially here on the left edge. We'll give it a VG grade. I'm Shamika Copeland here on BB King's. But we need to put in the comments that we do have a slight separation here, seam split. Let me stick that up here for you. Split left middle. And then noticeable edge, ring, and corner wear. And then somebody wrote their name down there and then scratched it out. I'm just going to put handwriting on the front cover. All right, cool. And like I said, hopefully somewhere along the path today, maybe next week, that we're going to find the match for that. It's going to be in this batch somewhere. But in the meantime, we'll give it a home inside the inventory here at oldtracksrecords.com. That's our web address right over my right shoulder here. All right, just in time for the holidays, Disney's Christmas favorites. That means you get to hear all the ducks sing, I guess. Anyhow, always a fun record. All right, this cover is a mess already. I mean, look at that seam splits. Go up there. But let's identify first which copy we have here. These Disney records don't have too many pressings, so this is going to be fairly easy. Disney's Christmas favorites. Well, I was wrong. There happens to be 9 different versions of this. Holy cow. All right, let me go ahead and use the number in the run-out. 2506 WW. How about that? I think we may have identified it with just that. US pressing, WW, side 1, RE1. Oh, cool. We got real lucky on that one. Let's make sure the labels match up. This is kind of called the Disney Rainbow label. up there. It's supposed to look like a rainbow. But again, let me make sure all the tracks match up. All right, we got a winner. Look up there too. Down there. This is hysterical. All right, so let's sell a copy. The copy, the one that we have here. And again, you can see the groove wear, especially right there at the beginning of the last track on that side. You see that? Side, same thing. But given the amount of scratches, we're going to go with a G plus grade. I mean, there's going to be scratches. There's going to be a hiss. There's going to be a pop. No skips, though. It's not that deep. So let's give it a VG grade. Or excuse me, a good plus grade. Good plus grade. My bad. All right, again, the cover condition doesn't factor into the price, but we're still going to make our notations that this thing is in. It's seen better days. It really has. Split left, split on the bottom. You can see the heavy ring wear, especially. Again, not the best of shape, but we're going to go with a G plus grade for this, given its condition. I'll put it in the notes here. You see? Let's see. Bottom and left seam split. Heavy edge and corner wear. Again, it's seen better days, but all right, so let's move forward. Again, the value is all in the vinyl. But hey, revive your childhood memories of Disney Christmas favorites. We got it for you right now here at bulltracksrecords.com. So again, thanks for joining us here today. My name is Bill. We'll do Neil Diamond. He almost looks like Warren Zevon in that picture. Does that look like Warren Zevon?
Yeah.
That's Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond?
Singing Werewolves of London. All right, looks like it's a single record set. Why is it so hard to get out? Look at it. Having a struggle. And I'm not here to struggle. All right, so we're going to start with a simple search of the catalog number. 32919. Yes, I typed with 2 fingers. All right, again, there's 9 different pressings, so let's dig a little deeper, head into the run-out number. PA. I really don't think that's going to work a whole lot either. PA 1C. How cool. All right, we've narrowed it down to 1. That's no guarantee, though. Let's double check here with the labels. Make sure they match up. Side 1. I've been this way before. Very cool. And again, we used the run-out number, so we already know that matches. So we can put this up for sale. Again, we've got a batch here with some static dust, I like to call it. This vinyl really attracts dust.
You can use a banana peel to clean the records.
I've never heard that.
No.
Use a banana peel. Did you bring a banana today? You usually do. We can try that out.
Well, you don't have to.
Then we'll get sued by the banana industry. All right, so we're going to go ahead and give the vinyl grade a VG plus for this. Let me show you up there too. Really comes across really nice. 1 small scratch there. I mean, it's close to a near mint, but we're going to give a VG plus. Again, you'll learn that I undergrade these records. I'm not trying to oversell this. We're not a used car dealer. Boom. All right, so we've given the grade for the vinyl. Let's do for the cover. And again, it's the typical things that we see all the time. That's more noticeable than slight ring edge wear, corner wear, ring wear. So we'll give it a VG grade and let you know it's noticeable, especially the corner and edge wear. Put it up there so you can see. That's Neil Diamond looking like Warren Zevon. All right, so just couple clicks here. I'm going to put my name tag on it, going to crunch the numbers real quick, and then we'll add it directly into the inventory there at bolttracksrecords.com. You see the address over my right shoulder here. And again, you can get on there and get gift certificates for the holidays. You can buy all kind of cool merchandise. We'll show that off here again in a little bit. Got a chance to see this guy last night. Steve Miller played at our local amphitheater in Clearwater called The Sound. And I have a way that I can see these shows for free. Bring my own lawn chair, bring my own beverages. It was a fabulous show. Les Dudek, who lives here in Clearwater, got up on stage and jammed with them for a couple songs. But it was nothing but a hit-filled show. Anyhow, let's grade the vinyl. No, Steve could be watching. He's in town. Hey, Steve. All right, these records, especially the Kapler records, are going to have a bunch of different pressings. So we're going to go straight to the run-out number. So 2. 630. And each time I put another number in, the list of options greatly shrinks. F8. This is going to be the pressing plant, which is going to narrow it all the way down to 3. All right, so let me copy this number. I'm sure we're going to need it again. F8 is what we're looking for. All right, we've got a match here. It's a Winchester pressing. I'm getting pretty lucky here, getting the first shot sometimes. Time to buy another lottery ticket. All right, we're going to give a grade on the vinyl. I'm just looking at it close before I try and show you what we see. I mean, see that scratch right there? That's a big one. It'll hiss, it'll pop maybe. It's not going to skip by any means. A few small scratches here that go with the groove. But again, this is incredibly noticeable. So we're going to give this a VG grade. That's not worthy of a VG plus by any means. Very good means that you're just going to see some groove wear. You're going to see the light scratches. Not so much the groove wear here than it is the scratches. So we're good to go. This cover, I can tell already, it has issues. But don't we all? Don't we all have issues? Heavy ring corner, edge wear. I mean, it's not falling apart. The seams are still together. But this thing's been through the ringer a little bit. Anyhow, we're going to give a VG grade for it. And we'll let you know that it's very noticeable. Ring edge and corner wear. I keep forgetting about you TikTok people up there. I apologize. All right, and there's a small price sticker on here. I wanted to identify that as well. And if you ever look at products under our website, we always have comments, and we'll let you know exactly conditions. You can say VG plus for an album cover, but that can mean a bunch of different things. So we try and be as accurate as possible describing these visuals, which again have no effect on the price at all. But we like to make sure you know exactly what you're getting. All right, crunching the numbers. Steve Miller, thanks for a great time last night, bud. Really good show. All right. So we're playing with vinyl records here Monday through Friday.
Hey, it's BB King.
From sometime to sometime. How the hell is this one open?
Thank you so much for joining us.
All right, now they're playing games with me. Oh, interesting. You know, I'm looking for it in here somewhere. But actually, it's on the back side here. Very unique. I've never seen one like that. And I thought I'd seen everything. All right, Blood, Sweat, and Tears, their 4th album. So that means David Clayton Thomas was still the lead singer of the band then. Okay. All right, just using the catalog number, I'm showing again 10 different pressings. So let's dig a little deeper. PBL. PBL. Add the catalog number, which is 30590. And then the last digits, letters, 2E will identify the pressing plant. And again, I told you we had 10 different pressings here. Using those numbers, I have identified 2. One of them is an unofficial release, so that's certainly not going to be it. But let's go ahead and back everything up. We're going to check first the labels, make sure they match. They're in alignment. All right, looking inside too. Kind of Mountain, Valentine's Day. Cool. All right, we got a match. Let's make sure the numbers in the run up, but we already used that to identify this record. 2E. Yep. All right, so we got a match. Let's put it up for sale. Boom. Again, we're looking for scratches, groove wear, things like that. You can tell both cameras up here. This is in really, really good shape. And again, this is a record that is 52 years old. They age well if you take care of them. All right, in fact, we're going to give this a VG plus grade. And this unique cover, very unique. All right, so overall, the grade on this is, you can see heavy ring wear there, especially. Some of the corners look a little rougher than others. Given all these little conditions, we're still going to give it a very good grade. But again, it's very noticeable ring edge and corner wear. But thankfully, there's no tears or anything like that, no splits. So let me add my name tag to it. We're going to crunch the numbers. And like I said, in about 5 minutes, you'll be able to find that on our website. You see over my shoulder, bulltraxrecords.com. I mean, you TikTok people see it backwards, but it's spelled Bulltrax Records, Bulltrax. Excuse me. All right, I need to put an inventory sticker on this one. About every 10th entry that we add to the collection or to the inventory here, we put these numbers on it. 352. 54. All right, I'm going to run and get my cocktail real quick. We drink on Fridays. Again, welcome to Bulltrax Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name's Bill. All right, got a bunch of records here that the big boss man pulled out. So we're not sitting here grading Montavani records all day. American Graffiti. Great movie, great soundtrack. But there's nothing in there. Every now and then we come across just a cover. But what we're going to do is, if we can't find a record that's lying naked without a cover in our inventory, we'll add this to our collection of covers. Even if they don't have something in it, down the road, we're going to find one that needs a cover. So we save all of our covers. We got about 3,000 of them inventoried right behind the wall here. So anyhow, we can't find any catalog numbers. Nowhere. So anyhow, I'm just going to put in American Graffiti and see what we can find out in the search engine. American Graffiti. All right, so we just want the regular 41 hits, number one hits. And we're looking for the cartoon waitress on there. All right, so we've got the cover. We have 4 of these in our inventory. and they all have a cover. So again, we're going to set this aside. I've got a small batch over here that we'll add this to our covers collection. And then down the road, we're going to find that record by itself that needs a cover, and we'll be able to help them out. We watch for everything. Why he brought this to me, I have no idea. Ed Ames sings the hits of Broadway and Hollywood. But you know, it's little things here, like it still has its original strength. But let's just go back to the beginning. I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's just go ahead and put in the number in the run out, WPRS. Mm-mm-mm. 3S. And again, there was 8 different pressings. Using the numbers here in the run out, we were able to narrow it down to 2 pressings. And there are some cases where catalog numbers for certain labels aren't used for just one record. There'll be 2 or a record from the 60s, a record from the 70s. They seem to run out of numbers. But anyhow, we've identified this Ed Ames record.
Fantastic. And I just recently saw that he's putting out a record of his dad's tunes.
So
Ooh, wow. But I really, really look forward to it because I know it's going to be awesome.
All right, so we have what I believe is going to be a Rockaway pressing. Usually you can tell by the updated RCA Victor bright orange label. RCA is most legendary known for having that nipper, the dog, and different variations. But this, again, is to show that it's a recent pressing. All right, so let's identify. Okay, we already did the run out number. We've done the labels. We're good to go. Time to grade the vinyl. Real good shape. Somebody bought an Ed Ames record and never played it. I see some. Well, they did play it once. But again, you're really going to need to get up close to see any imperfections on this one. But again, as I said, I like to undergrade the record. So this could be a near mint, but we're going to give it a VG+. I'd rather you be surprised that it's in better shape than what you thought it was than to be going, what the hell was he talking about? So VG+ for Ed Ames. And as I showcased here as we started, it's got its original shrink wrap on it. And the only imperfections you're going to see here is a little roughness on this right edge because, you know, people's fingers keep going in, pulling out their record. You're going to make some marks. But again, very good plus condition. And again, here's a record that's 50 years old and it still has the original shrink wrap on it, and in good shape too. But we will notate that there is original shrink with that slight edge wear on the right. Boom. What do we do now? This isn't a zoo. They're out there in the windows like we're at the shopping mall. All right, we're crunching the numbers. We're going to get Ed Ames in there because Lord knows you don't have enough Ed Ames records in your collection, and we're here to help. You should have at least one Ed Ames record in your collection. At least one.
Ames Brothers.
Ames Brothers, too. All right. Today is Yacht Rock Day. Here at Bold Tracks Records. Here's Bread. Baby, I'm going to want you. So Christine woke me up at 2 o'clock this morning. We kind of split up Tuesday night.
You split what?
We kind of broke up Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. And she has a song called by Lady Annabella called Need You Now. And she called me at 2 o'clock this morning. I answered my phone and she's playing the song in the background.
When she broke up with you?
It was like I said, Wednesday, but she's coming over tonight and staying the rest of the weekend.
So it's like this little game you play, right?
It's a game she plays, pal, not me. Even worse, I mean, she's leaving for Michigan for Christmas on Monday, and she was going to fly from Detroit over to Casablanca for the rest of her trip. Her accommodations over there had fallen apart, so she's coming back here, and just going to stay the winner here, I guess. We'll see. EKS. All right, welcome back. My name's Bill. That's Randy we're talking to over there. Say hey, Randy.
How you doing?
Randy and I are showing off our talents here, grading vinyl records, and actually getting paid for it.
Yeah.
We are living the dream.
And we find some good music.
And we have fun. Yeah, we're finding lots of cool. We learn. Randy's been in the music business his whole life. I was too. But we learn something new every day. It's pretty cool. Even old farts can learn. All right, so with this bread record, we're going to go ahead and just use the run-out number. 75015. 15 A2CTH. All right, what really helps when we use the number in the run-out, the first set of numbers or letters will identify the record label. Then the catalog number comes second. Can't see up there. And then the pressing plan information will be third. One thing that's helping out here, there's a big bold T right there, and that's pretty visible on most. It's a Terrahant pressing. So that's the versions we're going to look for, and it shows two different pressings from Terrahant. So let me copy this because we're going to need it again. Yeah, maybe. Again, we've already matched the numbers here in the run-out. The CTH was the key. And then having the separate T by itself over here was another identifier. So let's just make sure the labels match up. Got to have the butterfly. And then the bread logo is going to be up here in the corner. So we've properly identified the exact copy. Now we need to grade the vinyl. Again, we're using a 100% cotton cloth and dusting in the direction of the grooves. Don't go this way. Go this way. And again, it helps you see some imperfections that you might have not otherwise seen. What I am seeing is this record has been played. You can see some groove wear. I'm going to get you for both cameras. But you can just tell it's the tonality of the color is a little bit different on some tracks. It's just groove wear. And you can't see the scratches per se. I'm trying to get both cameras. But there are a few on here. But overall, we'll give this a VG grade. I mean, you're going to notice the groove wear. You're going to notice a few scratches here. I'm going to put my finger by that one. See it right there? I'll put it up there. But that's kind of what you got to consider those things whenever you put a grade on this. So, the time to grade the cover. Again, the cover has no bearing on the overall price of the product or the package. But we like to let you know what you're getting. And we're seeing, noticeable edge corner wear, especially a couple of price stickers here will notate. But again, there's no cuts. I mean, no seam splits or anything like that. Still, we'll give it a very good grade. Boom. All right, we got to notate about that small price sticker too. All right, and there's a name handwritten right here. Name handwritten. Cool deal. All right, Yacht Rock Day continues. Bread. David Gates is now in the inventory here at Full Tracks Records. We need a sticker on that? No.
I got a Pittsburgher here.
Earl Garner, yes, indeed.
Real misty.
Yep. Randy and I are both, we both grew up in the same subdivision, believe it or not, north of Pittsburgh. A little town called Gibsonia, and an even smaller subdivision called Fawn Haven No. 3. And Pittsburgh has an amazing, rich jazz heritage.
Oh, yeah.
Earl Garner, George Benson, a lot of great talented musicians came out of Pittsburgh.
Joe Negri.
Who?
Joe Negri.
Joe Negri. Well, yeah, he's not as nationally known, but he should be. Joe Negri was a local legend, though.
And he's like 100 years old.
At least. All right, I'm going to take a quick time out, folks. We're going to leave Mr. Grinch here to entertain you. Well, you can't see it up here on the TikTok, but give me 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
Celebrated movie blues artist have performed memorable B.B. King's Bluesville sessions for years. This is one of them.
I go running in the rain. I may even go insane. She don't ask me to explain. When I need to go by the river on. Crazy dreaming, skip stones. Ooh, she gets me. When I walk out on a limb, where I will. She gets me. She gets me. She gets me. I come running in the rain. I ain't even go insane. She don't ask me to explain.
Excuse me. Thanks to Mr. Grinch for filling in. All right, so welcome again to Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name's Bill. We're showing off our talents of grading vinyl records, or how we pretend we're working every day is what we call it. All right, so we have the tubes. Haven't had one of these. Outside, inside. Interesting cover. All right, not a lot of identifiers on here. Let me find the catalog number to get started. ST 12260.
Yeah, that was forget me.
All right.
Quinn Sullivan
So it shows about,
from our studio.
again, 10 different pressings. Let's go straight to
Young artists that are
the
out
numbers
there
here in the run-up.
right now. It makes me happy. Here's another young artist playing the blues, Selwyn Birchwood. He's got a wonderful record out now called Exorcist.
C7.
This is him doing Horns Below Her Halo.
Selwyn Birchwood is a St. Petersburg resident. This is his new song here. All right, so that didn't help at all. Let me see if it's any different on side 2. C4, ST2. Oh, I need a 2 in there. Hold on. That's going to be better. Z4 will identify the pressing plant as Winchester. So again, that's how important these numbers are. It's kind of like the VIN number on your car. Helps us identify the make, the model, the options, things like that. But anyhow, it's a Winchester pressing. I'm going to just double check. We've already matched up the numbers here in the run out. And again, there's not a lot of things on this label that are going to be different from others. See how the song titles are on the ring of the text. I mean, on the ring of the label. But just little things I want to make sure. She's a beauty. All right, cool deal. All right, so let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. And I believe this is the first copy of this. Nope, this is the 7th copy we have of this. So, need to grade the vinyl. Again, just giving it a visual. You're going to see some groove wear right there. But that's just on that one track. But overall, VG plus record for the tubes. Cool deal. All right, now we're going to move on to grading the vinyl, the cover. And again, the conditions of the cover have no implications on the overall price or the value of the vinyl. But again, this is interesting. I've never seen it with the open center hole here like that. I need to learn these camera angles better. But just giving it a quick look, it's got, again, the typical, especially the corner wear. That's going to be almost normal for most of these. Put it up there. But overall, again, even like these little stains right here, we'll notate that. But, I mean, given those conditions, we're going to give it a VG grade. We'll notate the slight ring wear, corner wear, and then slight stains front and back. Alrighty. I crunched some numbers and we'll welcome them to the inventory here at Bolt Tracks Records. Grab your copy just in time for the holidays. And happy holidays, by the way. All right, Fleetwood Mac. Just a cover, though. This is the Rumors, the big one. Again, nothing in here other than the original inner sleeve. So what we're going to do before we send this off into the cover inventory, we're going to make sure that we don't need a copy of the cover for a record that's in there by itself. Actually, my sweetie, Stevie Nicks. All right, we've got 21 versions of this in our inventory, and every one of them. Nope, here's one, no cover. Another one with no cover. Another one with no cover. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pick the record that's in the best shape that doesn't have a cover. And it is right here somewhere. All right, this is the one we want, a VG Plus record. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the inventory number of the record that's sitting by itself. I'm going to attach it to this, and then sometime over the weekend or one day next week, I'll go ahead and match it up. Again, there's Stevie Nicks. I just love that lady. I proposed to her 3 times when I interviewed her when I was a radio DJ, and she never said no. Obviously, she never said yes either. All right, so let's go ahead and put that inventory number on there, and then I'll have the conditions of it as well. So give me a minute. You can look at my Bull Tracks Records hat while I do that. Can I get down here? Too far. This is one of the cool new things we got on our website. 1845. 494. 407. Rumors. All right, now this is what I call a DJ sticker up here. That's what they use to identify it when they have their collections. That number. Again, it's very noticeable ring edge corner wear. We'll give it a G plus grade. Ring edge corner wear, and then the DJ sticker on the front. And I've got about 60 records back here, or 60 covers back here that don't have a record that we will add to. Again, I'm going to take this, the next couple of days, we'll take this and we'll match it up, and then we'll update on our website as well. But that's how we do it. Smurfing. Sing along the Smurfs. I got a buddy of mine, he identifies himself as Papa Smurf. I don't know why. But if you're watching, Jimbo, here's yours. All right. So in cases like this, there's not going to be a lot of pressings. We're just going to start with a basic catalog number. ARI 1018. Smurfs Sing Along. And just using that, we show 3 different pressings, a cassette version and an 8-track version. We do have some 8-tracks in our inventory, but not that many. Anyhow, let me copy this number because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it again. All right, so Smurfing Sing Along. All right, we've already used the runout number to identify it as well. 18A. Oh, we hit it on the first one. So let's get this in there so you can pick it up for your kids or your grandkids. And then you can give them a lesson on why does that record have so many scratches on it. I mean, I don't even have to point them out, really. You can see them. The groove wear, that's just that one side. But again, given all these conditions, we're going to grade it as G+. There's a slight chance you may have a skip. I'm not going to promise or deny it, but it could, especially right here. But again, G+ grade. And then we put a grade on the cover. Again, has no bearing on the overall price of the package. Look, we got the seam split here on the left side. We got a lot of handwriting here, rough edges and corners. We'll give this a G+ record. I mean, grading, I should say. If you think any different, let us know. We have the chat room open.
I got a record here. Jerry Lewis Just Sings.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even know. And somebody actually played it.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Who knew Jerry Lewis could sing?
That's right.
We just thought he raised money for muscular dystrophy. Anyhow, so we put a G+ grade on this. We'll put the conditions here as, let me do the left edge, left seam is split. I'll put that up here. Okay. I don't type real well. All right, so there we go. Got everything completed. Can you see up there? I got 2 different camera angles here. This is for TikTok. That's for the rest of you. All right, crunch the numbers. We're going to get this into the inventory. Give it about 5 minutes. You can pick it up on our website there, bulltracksrecords.com. All right, Elvis Country. Now, no cover. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see if we have a cover somewhere in our inventory. Elvis Country. Elvis Country. I don't see it in here. A lot of other Elvis records today. Promised Land, Roustabout, his debut, but no Elvis Country. So this is going to be entered into the inventory without a cover. No SP. Now we need to just identify which pressing we have here. I'm just guessing from the orange label. I'm going to presume that it's going to be an Indianapolis pressing. But it's not giving us a chance to look at it. All right, let me go ahead and dig real deep here. CPO. We're just going to go ahead and use the number, the runout number. 1826 7S. Well, that helped a whole bunch. All right, so we've got two different pressings that carry this runout number. All right, computer's taking his time today. All right, so we don't have to check the runout number because we use that in the search engine to identify it. We just need to make sure that the labels match up. Now, I mentioned to you, I presumed that this was going to be an Indianapolis pressing. It actually is a Rockaway pressing. Let me pull that picture up one more time. And basically what I'm looking at is side 2. There's a couple of the tracks that are listed above the spindle. I want to make sure that it is here on the stock photo. I'm 1,010. Okay, cool. We got a match. Elvis fans are particularly picky. So I need to make sure everything I say about this record is completely accurate, especially when we're identifying scratches like that. Again, I got to move it up there for you TikTokers. But it's just, those kind of imperfections is what we're eyeballing here. Again, you can see the groove wear. Those marks on the bottom, that's just smudge marks or fingerprints over here. Down here. You can visibly see them. But again, we're going to give this a G plus record grade. Hold on. Let me double check. I mean, there's a limit on how much scratches I can see. And that right there is the difference maker. That's going to give it a G plus. Okay. I mean, that's not slight by any means. So anyhow, G plus grade, which means there's going to be some scratches. You may have a hiss, you may have a pop. But you Elvis fans, you know. All right, so again, no cover. We're going to put it in one of these cool paper sleeves we've got a stock of. Paper sleeve. And again, cover or no cover, it's not going to affect by any means the overall value of the vinyl. All right, so we've told you all we need to know about this. Attach my name to it. Hey, Elvis fans, here you go. Grab that for your collection. And by the way, lots of cool things on our website, including an option to buy gift certificates for the vinyl junkie in your family, $28.53. We can send it to you so that you can gift it, or we can send it directly to the gift recipient. And if you have a gift for Randy or I, you can just send it here to Bold Tracks Records. And we'll enjoy it, even if it's holiday fruitcake. I was kidding. We're not eating fruitcake. All right, going through a bunch of records here that the Big Boss Man pulled out. He thought they'd be entertaining. Voices in the Sky from the Moody Blues. I've never heard of this album. And honestly, the Moody Blues are not a rock band. That's just my opinion. They're more of an orchestral band.
You got the cool records. I've got all these Burt Camford records.
Again, this is usually all the Moody Blues records are on Threshold Records. This is not identifying. Oh, this is a Polygram, Decca Records. Very interesting. All right, so it's got an extensive catalog number. Also going to mirror what is in the Dead Wax with this number. A2155. All right, finally the Moody Blues showed up. All right, let's keep going. 1R1. Well, that gave us 3 different pressings. That's not bad. Copy. Again, Moody Blues, Voices in the Sky from Decca Records. Is this an HRM? Yep, an HRM. So again, we identified this pretty quick. One other item that I've noticed that there's a pressing plant number right there on the label, number 19, and we have a match here. Or excuse me, number 53. Is 53? Yeah, 53. So it identifies it as, I forget what the pressing plant is for 53. I think it's Hoppenod, which is in New York. All right, so we can sell this copy. We've identified its exact version. Time to grade this record, and this looks really good. You know, if you're a Moody Blues fan. I'm not. But I treat every record like respect. I don't like Journey, but I do the same thing for them. So just looking at it visually, this is again, borderline between near mint and mint. I mean, near mint and VG plus, but I'm just seeing a small scratch here on track 1. It's enough that's going to make a difference. I like to undergrade everything. So we'll give it a VG plus. You know, and chances are good if you're a Moody Blues fan and you order this, you're going to get it and you're going to go, hey, Bill, this is in better shape than what you thought. So I'd rather you think good things of me. All right, so let's go ahead and grade the cover. The only thing I'm seeing here is this corner, that top corner. Everything else is just perfect about this, except that it's a Moody Blues record. And that's just my humble opinion. All right, so we're going to go ahead with a VG plus. Well, no, slight corner wear, really. Pretty good shape. And, you know, if you buy this and you add it to your collection, I will not judge. I will not judge, I promise. See, this is all their greatest hits. The Voice, Question, Nights in White Satin, Ride My Seesaw, Gemini Dream, I'm Just a Singer in a Rock and Roll Band. Anyhow, in the inventory right now, they're at HoldTracksRecords.com. One of my favorite bands growing up, Kansas. Point of no return. Me and my boys used to get in the, whoever had the bigger car, and we always had an 8-track or a cassette player wedged between the seats. All right, let's not get too far ahead. Let's first identify this by the runout number. Now, I see a bold T by itself. That signifies that it's going to be a Terre Haute pressing. But again, we're going to put the prefix in first, then the catalog number, 34929. And yes, we use a magnifying glass because these numbers and letters are really tiny. 1Q. Just adding that 1Q, which is the plant identifier, matched it up with Terre Haute, which is what we want with this T here. So this is going to be pretty darn easy. Just need to make sure that the labels match up, and there's not going to be any anything different here. Everything's good, yeah, perfect match. So we can go ahead and sell a copy. Now you can tell this record was not a part of my collection because it would have groove wear all over it. This thing is in really, really good shape. I mean, it's almost near mint, but I'm going to make sure. Really get a good eyeball on this thing. Again, I just see some slight groove wear here on track 4, side 2. That's dust. Slight scratch here, track 2. Again, it's just these little imperfections that's going to give a grade of VG plus. It's that close to near mint. But whoever had this, you took good care of it, man. Thank you. All right. Let me stuff this back in the sleeve. Time to put a grade on the cover. Again, just a little edge wear. See how that's a little bent? You can see it in the. You can see the corner wear. But really, that's all that's wrong with this. So we're going to give it a VG plus grade. Notate's got some slight corner edge wear. Good to go. All right. So add that to your cart. We'll get it to you. By the way, if you order Monday through Friday, if you order like today, your order will be picked, packed, and shipped within 24 hours. Obviously, it's going to be up to the United States Postal Service as how long it's going to take to get there. But we've been pretty busy here over the holidays. Happy holidays, by the way. 'Tis the season. All right. I don't know why he brought me these, but we got another Disney record, children's favorites. So even cooler. Look at this. Picture disc. Picture disc.
Nice one.
Especially for a Disney
Put it on
record.
the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, this is something you want on your turntable. This is what you want. Press a thumbtack through there, put it up on the wall. We have a bunch here in the office like that. All right, so this is going to be easy to identify. We're looking strictly for the picture disc version of 2508 Disney's. All right, so we're looking for the picture disc version. And it will have its own separate listing in here. Well, we hope. Sadly, I am not finding it. Usually in these, in the directory, it will identify it as a picture disc, but I don't see that listing. So in a case like this, hold on, just let me check a couple versions here. In a case like this, we're not going to be able to put this record up for sale because we can't find a matching identifier. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to do a quick run through. I'm just going to be looking for, especially the catalog number, not necessarily a description that says, hey, this is a picture disc. We may get surprised by it, but I don't think so. All right. Nope. All right. So sadly, we're not going to be able to put this up for sale on the website. But if it's something you're interested in, we got the chat room open. We also take your emails. There we go. And you can reach us at bulltracksrecords@gmail.com. And we'll get right back to you. That's a shame we can't find a match for that. Now, we have a farm up in Central Florida that we send all these wayward records ones that don't have a home. So it'll spend the rest of its days at the farm up there in Central Florida running from chickens, but living a good life. But if you're watching and that's something you want, let us know in the chat room or via email. We'll be able to pull it out. That's not going anywhere anytime soon. All right, Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I believe this is a 3-record set. So we need to dig all 3 pieces of vinyl out. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 3. Now this is an early Emerson, Lake and Palmer release because it's not on Atlantic Records, Manicore, and I've never heard of that label. So let's do some work here. 3-200. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. All right, we're going to need dig a little deeper. There are too many pressings in here that I want to work with. STMC. Is that MC? STMC. Let's see. 743, 165. Oh, wait. No. Get that out of there. All right. MC. 743, 165. Yeah, we're still not there. BCRC. All right, cool. We've narrowed it down to 3 versions now. I'd rather look through 3 versions than 10. Cool deal. All right, so SP pressing. Again, here's another helpful hint. They have the catalog number here at the bottom of the label, and the last two letters is SP, which means it's a specialty pressing. And that's the version we have here, the SP. Let me make sure the labels match up real quick. So, Hoedown. Stereo. All right, cool. We got a winner. All right, so let's go ahead and sell a copy. Again, this is the first release of Welcome Back, My Friends, to the Show That Never Ends. It includes the song Hoedown. So usually people, when I say hoedown, people think I'm talking about my ex-wife that she fell. But that's a different kind of hoedown. All right, so grading the vinyl, we're looking at a VG plus condition on this one. Again, it's a 3-disc set, so all three have to be equal condition, or if it's lower, we'll lower the condition. Well, the conditions are not going to go up. We're at VG plus based on this one piece of vinyl here. But again, we need all three to be in that same condition. We are 2 for 2 right now. Really good shape. Especially for a record that, again, this is 50-year-old. This was put out in 1972 or 3, I believe. All right, now the third piece of the puzzle. Again, it needs to be VG plus or better. Actually, this is better than VG plus. But again, the grade cannot go up. It can go down, but it cannot go up at all. So we'll be comfortable with a VG plus for all three pieces here. We can find a home for this and there. All right, now we got to grade the cover, and again, the cover has no bearing on the price at all. But you know, this has got some edge wear. Right here, this corner is cut out, but not the back corner. So that signifies it was a promo copy. I'm surprised it didn't get back here too. But I mean, it's heavy. The wear here on the edge and the corner. Overall, we're going to give this a G plus grade. I don't see any splits. Oh, we do see splits over here. A little paper loss up there. So, but again, everything as far as the value, the price that's attached to this is based only on the vinyl. The cover has no bearing at all. I mean, the cover is in rough shape, but it is, you know, see right there, seam split on the bottom. Actually, let me take that real quick. No, we're good.
Check this one out when you're done.
All right. Randy's on the other side of the table, and every now and then he gets some records that, oh my gosh. I mean, look at this. Nat King Cole, original shrink. I mean, just the visual presentation on this is exceptional already. But we're going to dig in. Again, it's all about the vinyl. And that's vinyl. All right. It's a mono version. $21.95. Now that should bring me to LOVE, Nat King Cole. I'm going to filter this out just for the U.S. releases, of which there are 12. And some of them are going to be stereo, some of them are going to be mono. We're looking for the mono version. P1P. Capital Black Rainbow label, which is what that is. The capital Black Rainbow. The rainbow meaning the colors around the ring of the label. So, all right, so we have back cover. We got to look for a few different things here. The back cover says, all right, everything is matching up. This is going to be an interesting finale. I mean, we've identified the label, the run-out numbers. I'm looking at the pictures again just to make sure everything aligns there. Perfect. All right, so we can sell a copy of this. And Randy sent it over to me because he sees the value in this. We're going to be a little bit surprised, I think, when we get done here. But again, given the grade, I just see one scratch over here, maybe two. But again, that's going to keep the grade at VG plus. Close enough to near mint. That's just dust you see there. All right, this cover is just amazing shape. Again, this record it's 60 years old, for heaven's sakes, and still has the original shrink wrap. The right edge is perfect. I mean, this really is a near mint cover. But again, the cover has no bearing on the overall price. But it's nice to know you got a near mint version coming. All right, I need to check a sales history real quick. Make sure somebody isn't overinflating this by any means. VG plus near mint. All right, so I'm looking for comps in comparable condition. VG plus being the most important. That's the grade we gave on the vinyl. And then we gave a near mint for the cover. But again, that has no bearing on the price at all. Now, we did have a person, had a sealed mint condition of this. A sealed mint cover, mint interior, mint vinyl. And it was sold for $180. But again, that was mint. This is not that. So I'm looking at other comparable condition disc. Very good plus is what we're looking for. So we can put a value of like $28 on that. Still, it's increased in value over time. Here's a mint that sold for $80. A near mint sold for $35. So we're getting closer to our condition. VG pluses are going for $25, which is still, this was a $6 record back in 1965. And it's only increased in value. So again, we're going to put a number $25 on this. As I mentioned to you, there's a version of it that sold for $170. So you're getting quite a deal with that. And this is one of those legendary, iconic artists that you have to have one of their records, like Harry Belafonte or somebody like that. All right, so we got the value placed on that. We're going to put it in the inventory here at boldtracksrecords.com. You'll be able to find it on our website here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to have to go dig up some more records here in a couple seconds. Oh, we got ZZ Top Eliminator. I'm going to try with just a simple catalog number for now. 23774. Yeah, that ain't going to work. All right, so you really can't see, but there's extensive letters and numbers here in the dead wax all the way around. Can't tell where it starts and where it ends. We're going to try here. All right. E. RE1. Getting close. SH3. All right, using again that runout number and especially the last digits, SH3 identified the pressing plant, and we have one version of it with those numbers that we have here. So let's make sure everything matches up here accordingly with the labels. Legs. Cool, got a match. And again, we've already used the identifiers here in the dead wax, so we're good to go with that part of the process. Is it 5 o'clock yet? Is it closely in 5 o'clock? I got a big night planned. Yeah. All right, this thing's definitely got some dust on it. We're going to clean it up. I mean, just looking at it a second ago, I was going to say maybe a VG, but now that we've cleaned her up, we have a VG plus record. It's been played, but it's been very well cared for. And that's the key. Let me show it on the cameras. It can be yours if the price is right. All right, grading the cover. Again, it's the typicals, the corner wear, ring wear. But overall, VG, I'll give it a VG, which is very good, by the way. Slight ring and corner wear. Let's throw in the edge wear, too. Ooh, ah.
That was on your place.
That was odd. All right, so we've added this to the inventory here at boldtracksrecords.com. You can see the website there. Take that up for your holiday jams. Do we need a number for this? Hold on. What the hell is this? Oh, not in there all the way. All right, we don't need an identifier quite yet. But anyhow, there goes. Easy top.
One on this one.
All right, Randy's going to cover it. All right, give me 2 seconds here.
Call ended.
When I read your letter this morning, that was on your place in bed. Yes, when I read your letter this morning, that was on your place in bed. That's when I decided that I'd be better off dead. It read that no use looking forever hoping to get back. Oh, no use looking, baby, forever hoping to get me back. Because it's all over now, and baby, you can bet on that.
I Got a Mind to Give Up Living from the Butterfield Blues Band. Those guys were around for a long time. I saw them on Woodstock footage. They were just everywhere. Tom Hambridge has an album out now called Blue Vu. Drummer, producer, songwriter. He really does it all. He's got a bunch of folks on this record, including Joe Bonamassa. And this is them doing That's My Home.
Oh, shaking up the table. Anyhow, welcome back. My name is Bill. We're here at Holt Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. Happy holidays. That's why I have my festive lights on. $1.25 too at Dollar Tree. Can't beat that. All right, so we're grading vinyl records here. We got a Frank Sinatra record. And again, there's something that usually has multiple pressings, so we're going to go straight to the run-out numbers, DW2. 653. Yeah, I have to use a magnifying glass. All right, that is not working out. Let's just go simply with catalog number 653. It's going to take a little longer probably, but it's a Frank Sinatra record. We've got to be accurate. All right, so we have a reissue here. Let me triple check here with the label. Got you on my skin. This is a perfect match. We lucked out. Duophonic. Nice. All right. Let me make sure there's identifier of that. All right. So we correctly identified what pressing we have here. So we move on to the grading. Looks good. I mean, I can see a few hairline scratches that go against the groove, one that goes with the groove here, but very minor. Again, this record has been played, but it's been well cared for. So given that, we're going to give it a VG plus grade. The cover is in near perfect shape, but again, the cover has no bearing on the overall value of the total package. But look at that. I mean, it's got the shrink wrap on it. This thing's 60 years old, for heaven's sakes. Well preserved. Even though no right edge wear, I mean, I'm going to give that a near mint grade. I really am. I see nothing wrong with that. And it's very rare to put a near mint condition on a cover that is 60 freaking years old, but we're going to do it. I mean, look at that. Everything about that screams Frank. All right, so we've crunched the numbers. We're going to add that to the inventory at oldtracksrecords.com. You'll find it there in about 5 minutes. We're getting close to filling up one of our bins here, so we're going to be making a inventory run in just a few minutes. Got a Platters record here. Again, this is a Mercury release, and this is one of the original because of the label, the Mercury around the ring. Can't see it up there. So with this, I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to identify it with just the catalog number for now. And I was completely wrong. Holy cow. There's 8 versions of it. All right, so let's dig deep. That's what that number in the runout's for. SR 602. 43 B13.
You found Louisville. Welcome.
Holy cow. Now, usually on some of the Mercury Records releases or the latter years, they would have the plant identifier number underneath side 1 or side 2, but this does not have that. So we're going to have to work a little bit to identify this one. Hold it up there for you. All right, that label does not match. Why did I not put that number in there? Hold on. Boom, boom. All right, again, it's going to take a few extra minutes here because of the label itself. And there are 64 pressings of this. Again, we're looking for the stereo version, so let me put that in here. Geez, we still only have 147 versions of this. Holy crap. But hey, I've been getting pretty lucky here. Usually finding it within the first 2 or 3. Oh, we struck out there. Back it up again. Again, it's the label is what we're looking for to identify right now. Nothing is even close to matching. So at least we got some good blues playing. I'm real surprised that that run-out number did not narrow down our search engine. But hey, I've been surprised by lesser things. I should have brought a cocktail in here, because this is going to take a little bit. Again, while I'm aimlessly doing this, don't forget on our website you can pick up gift certificates for the holidays. Any amounts, we'll send it to you so you can gift your vinyl junkies in your family, or we can send it directly to them with your name on it, of course. Again, we're trying to find this early release. This is an early pressing of this record, and we're trying to find a match for the label right now. I've seen 3 different versions and not any of the ones that we have. A 4-track. I didn't know there was such thing as a 4-track. Again, this is not a reissue, so that's certainly not going to be an option. Nope, there's another dead end. All right, I see something that maybe, nope, still not it. So I know you're having big fun watching me do this, but we appreciate you watching. We're here most Mondays through Fridays from 10:30-ish till 4. Depends how nice a day it is here, and we're going to have a big monsoon tomorrow. All right, finally, we have found a match for the label. And what we're looking for is there's 12 of these different Mercury logos around the text, around the ring of the label. And that's what we're looking for. All right, we're going to make sure the tracks line up. Didn't take quite as long as I thought it would, but let me make sure this runs out. M-A-N-1. Cool. Again, it took us a little bit longer than we expected, but at least we are very accurate. That's one thing we strive for, is accuracy and identifying exact what pressing that you do have. All right, let's grade the record, the vinyl. And again, it's a record that has been played. You can see a few scratches here on this side. Side 2, same thing, just a few slight scratches. I'm going to put it up there. You might be able to see it. Get closer to that. But that's what we're looking for, the scratches, the grooves. Overall, I'm going to give this a VG plus grade. It's been played, but well cared for. Cool deal. All right, so time to judge the grade this sleeve. We got already an issue here, slight seam split up top. Noticeable corner wear here, especially. It's a good shape. We're going to give it a VG grade, though. Very good. Let me notate that slight seam split. Again, it's got the ring and corner wear. And that's how we grade the vinyl and the cover. All right, we're going to crunch the numbers. We'll get this into the inventory ASAP. We're counting down to 5 o'clock. And we hope you have a terrific weekend wherever you're at. It's supposed to be like a monsoon here tomorrow. All the boat parades, the Christmas boat parades for tomorrow, have been canceled. And some of them, like my turf over at Indian Rocks Beach, they've decided they're not even going to reschedule it. And I feel bad because I got a half dozen friends that have been spending a week decorating their boat just to win this contest. All right, so let's get back to business here. We're working on a Bad Company Straight Shooter album. Swan Song Records. So the prefix for them is going to be SS. 2502, the catalog number. Bad Company. Well, for some reason that didn't work. 2502. It's messing with me, man. SS 8502. Let me try that. Excuse me. Holy cow. All right, so again, it's showing 18 different versions. We need to dig deep and go straight to the run-out number. All right, SS. I cannot read that. SS 75. Can't read that either. What the hell's going on? 75. Somebody did a really, really bad job of etching the number in here. SS 8502. So we're going to have to go the long way around this and pretty much check every version that's out there. Now, there's one other identifier that we can find, and I mentioned to you that you can find the catalog number at the bottom of some of these Atlantic Records, and this is a subsidiary of Atlantic Records, but they'll put the catalog number along with the pressing plant, which is SP in this case. And this only shows two different pressings from SP, which is specialty pressing. So I thought we were in trouble right there, but we ended up escaping without any sweat on our forehead. All right, everything matches up on the labels. Again, we use the identifier in the runouts. Oh, no, we didn't. That's right, because I couldn't read it. E7. But it does match up. Let's sell a copy. Hard to believe that Paul Rodgers is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, one of the great vocalists of all time. But the critics were not big fans of Bad Company, apparently. So we're grading the vinyl. I'm just showing you what we're looking at here. And this is very good plus condition. A few slight scratches, but you're going to enjoy the experience with that. All right. So as I'm sticking the vinyl back in the cover, the jacket, I notice already we got a slight seam split here at the top. That whole top is done. But again, that's a clean split. That's not torn. It's just glue is dissipated and it's fallen apart. But again, it will affect the condition. I mean, if you look at it, it looks like it's VG plus condition shape here. But we need to identify that the upper split right there. So we'll give it a very good. All right, top seam cleanly split. Otherwise, this is a VG plus cover. It really is. I did notice some slight ring and corner wear. We'll notate that as well. This sounds like the Ventures. Van Morrison. Wow. All right, so we've identified all the conditions of the cover of the vinyl. We've punched the numbers. That's a $20 record. And again, this was brand new in 1975, sold for $8 or $9. It's only increased in value over the years. And you can expect the same of your investment if you decide to put this in your collection. Just take good care of it. Because again, the prices go up every year. The longer you have it, the more you're going to leave your kids when you croak. So, Bad Company right now at bulltrackrecords.com. So we got a lot of 60s records here in this part of the batch. 60s and 70s. The Union Gap. Now, that was one of my mother's favorite bands. All right, let me see if we need to use this number. All right, we got this right here. Let's go ahead and use the runout number. XSM. Now we use the catalog number. It's 35610. And I'm getting nothing. All right, let's just use a simple catalog number. 9612. The Union Gap. And that's the featuring Gary Puckett. All right, is it a Terre Haute? No. All right, we're going to have to pull up just a general directory, and I apologize for the delay here. We're all busy. All right, so this is a stereo version. How do I know? Well, it says right there on the bottom, stereo. That's the giveaway. But we know it's not a Terre Haute pressing, or there'd be a bold T somewhere on that run-out. There is a method to our madness. All right, so we have found, I think, an exact match here. Make sure these numbers work. 1F. How cool. Everything's working out real nice today. Excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. I'm thinking VG. You're going to see the groove wear, especially on this side here. I'll show you up there, too, for your TikTokers. But over here is the difference maker. There's all kind of scratches that go against the grooves. The more I turn it, the less you can see, I believe. But again, giving the amount of scratches, we're going to give it a G+ grade. I mean, there are significant scratches, especially here on side 2. Cool. All right, now we need to grade the cover as well. Boom. And again, it's the typical stuff, the ring wear, the corner wear, edge wear, that's all noticeable. So we'll give it a VG, very good grade. And you'll see in our comments section that we list what the conditions are, the imperfections are. But just like that, we got another fine addition to the inventory here at Bull Tracks Records. All right, I need to take this out real quick. Excuse me. Give me a second. All right, and as you see, as I slide this in front, that's kind of how they go in. You've seen us putting all these inventory stickers on it. Again, that's going to help our shipping department. When you order, it's going to have a number attached to it. And these are only spaced by, 10 records at the most.
Join us at the intersection where rock meets the blues. Early Times hosts 2 hours of rock and blues. Stone Blues.
Wow.
Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, in BB King Blues Video. Or anytime with the Sirius XM app, included with all trials and popular plans. Search Stone Blues.
New empty bin coming in.
I was in the driving. I was Wanna let my chauffeur, wanna let my chauffeur drive me around it, drive me around the world. And he can be my love boy, yes, I'll be his girl.
Me and my chauffeur blues from Memphis Minnie. I've said it 1,000 times. I'm going to say it again today. Hopefully, one day there'll be a movie about her because she was so talented, played several instruments, wrote a lot of great songs, and she just had a very interesting life and career. This is Shamika Copeland on B.B. King's Bluesville. Here's one from Lonnie Brooks, who I love and adored. This is him doing Voodoo Daddy.
I'm in love with a Louisiana girl, but I love it just don't believe. When I plan to get married, but that's something you just can't see. If I keep messing with his dog, it's gonna put a spell on me. I wanna get rope on my boat, a noose hanging from the car. Big black snake in my bed, who would know where I lay my head? If I keep messing with his daughter, I find myself dead. Whatever God is doing, I feel it working on me. When I close my eyes at night, I can see that news hanging from the concrete. I feel that fire in my eyes. This voodoo is working on me. Oh, baby. Man, oh man. Look, my daddy was rough, Daddy. He wasn't the captain. He wasn't the captain down in New Orleans. He wasn't that what you call voodoo, man. He studied witchcraft. gypsy in me, yeah. Gypsy in me. So I lay on the table, baby, what you get is what you see. Well, you can look down in the palm of my hand, but you won't find a light along there. No, it ain't hard. I ain't gonna play a heart before it starts to hello goodbye, honey. It's been good and I must be going merciless, I guess, when I'm in one place for too long. I don't know why, but I'm like the wind and I just keep going free. Must be gypsy in me.
So we don't have any inner sleeves. We ordered some, but they're not here yet. So we're just going to put them in naked for now, I guess. If it's something that's VG Plus or better condition, put one of the album covers on it.
Mhm.
That's sad. I usually get this stuff within 2 days.
Gypsy in me, yeah. Gypsy, gypsy in me, yeah. Oh, gypsy in me, oh, gypsy.
Joking. This is another memorable performance. What can I do? So we can talk. Take it for there. Night walk. Take it for a ride. Count like car. Treat like a person. Just to get back to you. What can I say? Alright. Make it go my way. Let's go for a ride, baby. Ooh, baby, you're so damn fine. Look at this all the time. pick up line. They get to know ya, and you get to know me. Take it to the mall for a campaign spree. A personality bound to make you laugh. Rub you down in a bubble bath. Just a little text. What can I say to make you go my way? What can I say to make you go my way? What can I do, baby girl? Just to get next to me. Come on, baby, get next to me. Come on, girl, get next to me. Kinda like dinner with a little romance. Just say yes, girl, and give me a chance. What can I do?
Excuse me.
Just say yes.
Crap everywhere. I'm just getting rid of it. Hi, thanks for joining us. 2 cameras up there. We're going to fix that for the next adventure, I hope. All right, so we're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. Not so sunny today. Grading vinyl records, which we add to our inventory. Over 200,000 vinyl pieces in our inventory right now. A little bit of everything for everybody. Let me log on again real quick. You know my password now. Don't share that. All right, so we got Michael Parks here. We're going to use a simple catalog number to get started. 4662.
All right, what can I do from my blues
Michael
brother,
Parks.
Buddy Brooks? There's going to be some new music coming out from him. Hopefully,
All right, let's go ahead and
next
filter this
year.
down to just U.S. releases, of which there will be
Talented
5
fellow
of them.
business, and, yeah,
And we're looking for the stereo version of this. First things first, let's go ahead and match up the label.
6 p.m. Eastern. Listen to him on our Sirius XM app. It's a
Side
great
2.
This is him doing well. I done got over it.
Lonesome Highway. Boy, we're getting lucky here today. All right, we have found an exact match. I want to make sure everything in the runout matches as well. BMGS. And we got a match. I only make it look easy. It isn't really this easy. I just make it look easy. That's my gig. All right, I'm going to wipe this down. Time to grade the vinyl. I see a few small scratches, but overall, very good plus condition for Michael Franks. Next up, grade the cover. And if you're just joining us, the cover has no bearing on the overall price of the package, but we have this paper loss here. We got a note. It's got, you can see the edge wear, corner wear. I mean, overall, we're going to give it a VG, very good grade, but we're going to notate that we've got that wear and that paper. Actually, with that paper loss, I'm going to drop the grade to a G+, just because of this paper loss here. But we will notate that in our comments section. All right, first of all, we've got noticeable ring edge and corner wear. All right, paper loss, front cover. And really, that's all the piling on we need to do for Michael. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and put my name tag on it. We'll put this up for sale at bulltracksrecords.com. Make it yours. There we go. It's Yacht Rock Day here at Bull Tracks Records. The best of bread. David Gates. All right. We already here's another identifier. It's an Electra, but it has an SP on here, which means specialty pressing. So we're pretty much going to be able to easily find which pressing plant it came from, just based on the catalog number, 75056. ESP. Now it shows that there are 4 different pressing runs made at specialty pressing on this particular disc. So let me copy this number we just put in. But again, if you've been hanging, you know I'm hitting them pretty much the first or second one, and this one's not going to be an exception. No, it is going to be an exception. All right, Mother's Freedom. Look at the other side. Interesting. On this side, they list the song title, the songwriter, whether it's a BMI or ASCAP version. All that stuff is on here on this side, but on the other side, it just lists the tracks in order. So that is a perfect match. Getting pretty lucky with this today. All right, so we can put this into the inventory here at Bolt Tracks Records. All right, grade the vinyl. You can see that scratch there, no matter where you're watching. I mean, there's some smudge marks over here, but it's the scratches we're looking for. The groove wear here at the bottom. You can see that groove wear. I'll show you up there on the TikTok version. But again, given the grooves and the way that some of these scratches go, we'll give it a grade of VG. Very good. I don't foresee any skips. Maybe a hiss or pop here or there, but not much. Cool deal. All right, so we have a gatefold cover, as they call it, which opens up like that. Give me 1 second. Got to text the missus. Huh? All right, let's get back to it. We need to grade the cover. And again, it's a gatefold cover. But just giving a once-over eyeball, I don't see anything that's really stands out other than somebody wrote their stupid name on a cover. Quit doing that, people. Really? We know it's your record. But overall, I'm going to give this a VG. Very good. I mean, it's got wear on it. But it's mostly in the ring wear, slight corner wear. But overall, I mean, it just doesn't have that vibrant color the new one was. Why is that name on there? Anyhow, we need to note that. Name handwritten on the front cover. All right. So just like that, we're going to add this to the inventory here at Bolt Tracks. Again, it's Yacht Rock Day. We got a heart now. The Wilson sisters split up about 2 years ago due to some family fighting, I believe it was. But now they're rumored to be getting back together again. All right, so there's going to be a lot of pressings of this, especially this one. So we're going to go ahead and go straight to the run-out number now. $34,799. I got to use a magnifying glass to see these little tiny numbers. 1AS. All right, so the 1AS quickly identified it as a Gloversville pressing. So it's really not going to be real hard to find this one, to match this one up. Let me check the labels real quick. Kick it out. All right, let's move on to step 2, grading the vinyl. Again, just a few small scratches. This record has been played, but very well cared for. As such, we will grade it as a VG+. All right. As we grade the cover against the typical edge corner ringwear, but again, no splits in the seams. Overall, I'm going to give it a VG grade. Any other imperfections we need to note? Nope. All good. All right, so we can go ahead and crunch the numbers and get this into the inventory. We got to fix that camera up there. We really do. Hey, we'll do that next week. All right, another heart record. Yacht Rock Day continues.
Preaching the Blues, a 2-part single by Funhouse on the Paramount.
My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it, I promise. We have a lot of dust in here.
It's amazing how often you say that.
I wish I had a nickel for every time I said that.
Between the lore of the blues life and the devotion of the church. House, who did preach in church.
All right, Dog and Butterfly, the album from Heart, but again, it shows 10 different pressings. So I should have done this initially, just gone straight to the run-out number. Now, catalog number, now we put in the pressing plant identifier, and that helps a whole bunch. This is Santa Maria pressing. Again, we used the run-out number, so I already know that matches up. There's additional identifiers here I need to check real quick. Lurven. Cool. All right. We got a good one here. I did not check the labels, but I am now. Fire. All right, cool. This is a very interesting label layout. Again, I don't know if you can see with all the lights and stuff like that. Very creative. All right, so let's sell this copy. The grade for the vinyl comes first. I'm seeing some groove wear here right away. Excuse me. Side 2 looks really good. Side 1, like I said, I'm going to put it in the camera, see if you can see it just right there, that groove wear on the beginning of track 2. Make sure everybody gets a look at that. But again, it goes with the groove. There are no scratches against the grain or against the grooves. I'm comfortable giving this a VG plus grade. That's about the only imperfection, and that's not going to cause any sounds at all. Good shape. Cover looks really good. All I see is some slight corner wear. And again, the corner wear is typical. You know, you're pulling it in and out of your box, your collection, or whatever. These are always going to bump uglies with somebody. Cool deal. Again, there we go. Heart, Dog, and Butterfly. You can find it right now. FullTracksRecords.com. All right, it's K-Tel record. And again, a lot of these K-Tel records come with a pressing plant number somewhere identified. And this one's right here. Number 44 is what we're going to be looking for the exact match. The K-Tel releases usually have 20 different pressings. They press them anywhere that they can find space pretty much. All right, again, we're looking for number 44 as far as the pressing plant identifier. So I'm going to pull up all versions and scroll until I find a 44, which signifies in this case an Indianapolis pressing. Matching the label, pretty simple. All right, we can comfortably put this up for sale. Grading the records, scratches here. Now let me put it up there so you can see. You can see especially right there. A little bit of groove wear, but there's enough scratches on either side that you can see this one right here. I feel good giving this a VG grade. I mean, it's borderline VG plus VG, but as you'll learn, I like to undergrade everything. I forgot you TikTok people. There you go. I can't even tell if anybody's watching. But that ain't my job.
I'm watching, Bill.
That's the voice of Randy, my cohort over there. All right, grading the cover is going to be pretty easy. We're going to give this a VG+. A slight corner wear really is all I see on this. Very good shape. Especially for a K-Tel record. But if you like your Looney Tunes, there you go. All right. A Warner Brothers Heavy Metal. This is a 2-record set. And we've only got one, but what we're going to do first is just quickly identify it by the catalog number and see if we have a companion for it. This is record number 4. Or side number 4. All right, let's do first things first. Let's make sure the labels match up. Record 2, side 4. Radar Love. All right, we got a match. This is going to be pretty easy. But again, we only have one record. So what I want to do first is go into our inventory and see if we have the other record by itself. Record 2. No, we have another record 2 by itself. So that is not going to work. All right, so let's get this up for sale. First, the condition of the vinyl. Usually you see me wiping it down. We use a 100% cotton cloth here, but I'm just getting all this static dust off of it. We got a lot in this room. But once we do that, we see that it's a VG. We're borderline. VG+, so I'm going to give it the lower grade. Never overgrade. All right, up next, the cover. Again, remember, we only have one record here, record number 2. But this cover is in rough shape, especially that corner right there. We're going to give it a G+ grade and signify that there is heavy ring, edge, and especially this corner wear. But you know, that's heavy metal. That's rock and roll. It's not all pretty. Checking it out. All right, so again, we need to put in the comments 2-disc set. This only includes record 2, sides 3 and 4. So you know exactly what's coming in the mail. All right, we crunched the numbers. Again, we're going to find a companion to this somewhere in this collection, I'm sure. But until then, we're going to give it its own home for now. Yacht Rock Day continues. Air Supply, the kings of yacht rock. Or at least they are in my book. All right, let's just go ahead with the run-out number. AL951.
Run out. Grab something.
You're leaving?
I'll be back.
Oh, okay. SB is our pressing plan identifier. Well, we thought. So we're going to need something else. I see a DD. Let's see if that helps. No. We got close enough. All right, we still have 8 versions. Our pressings we need to review to find a perfect match. Let me copy this real quick. All right, so that's first one is no good. Second one is good. How about that? We may actually have a match here on our second shot. We're looking for the light blue Arista label. There's also a black label version of it. So I want to make sure everything matches up. There's the records. This one is not an exact. And that's what we're looking for, exact. So let's try this hoppenage. Arista Records. I see that on one line. That is not a match there. Hey, only 4 more versions to check. I hope you're enjoying watching me do this, because I'm enjoying you watching me. Arista Records, Sweet Dreams. Hold on. We may have a match. Graham Russell. No, we don't. That's not a match there either. Again, if it takes all day, which it's not, we're going to make sure it's perfectly accurate. And again, it's just matching up the labels right now. Arista Records, don't turn me away. Nope. Nope, that doesn't match either. We're running out of options here, but apparently we're going to have to go through every one of them. Only 2 more, and then we're going to strike out. All right, I think this one's going to work. Sweet Dreams, Graham Russell. Thank you very much. All right, so we got a winner finally. All that work for Air Supply. But hey, it's a Yacht Rock Friday. All right, let's go ahead and grade the vinyl, which is really good shape. I'm seeing a VG Plus easily. I mean, it is borderline near mint. It really is. But again, I just see small scratches here, so that takes that away. VG Plus still an excellent grade. Cover grade. Again, if you've just been with us for a while, you know it's a typical, again, there's the ring, there's a corner, there's the edge wear. Price sticker up there. But again, just given the consistency of it, we're going to give it a VG grade. And we're, again, notate slight edge ring and corner wear. And then it's got that small price sticker up here that we need to just identify. And we are good to go. Let's see what's happening here. Apparently not. So, whatever. All right, so again, Yacht Rock Friday, Fleetwood Mac, the kings and queens of Yacht Rock. You know, in honor of this, I should put the Yacht Rock channel on, but that ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. Anyhow, this is the Tusk record. This is a 2-record set, and we only have 1 record in here. So you know the process. We're going to quickly identify which copy we have and see if we have a companion to match up with it. All right, 2HS1. HS1 3350. Yeah, I got to use a magnifying glass because all these tiny little numbers here.
King doing boogie funk. He was very.
All right, LW4, which means it's going to be a Los Angeles pressing.
Boy, I tell you, thank God his music continues to live on. It's Friday.
Or it could be a Winchester 2.
Maybe
F7.
Chicago tonight at the Navy Pier doing a little Christmas show, singing a couple songs, and it's
so it is a Los Angeles pressing.
Bobby Rush just turned 90 years old, and he has got a movie coming out about him.
Okay, over and over. All right, everything about the labels match up. We have one version of this in our inventory. It says LP2 only, and we have record 1. How cool is this? So what we're going to do in this case is we're going to marry it up. We have found the match for this. It's already in our inventory. Judging from the SKU number, it's been in our inventory for a little bit too. All right, so let me back up here. All right. So again, we're going to send this record and match it up, but then we're going to be left with a cover. And I'll show you what we'll do that here in a second. But we graded the record. And that's the same as a VG. We'll go with them. All right, so like I said, we want to marry this up with its companion. There's a pretty heavy inner sleeve. But the inventory number of the one that match up is 1137877. Add record number 1. Let me see what the sides were on that. Record 1, side 1, side 2. Cool. That's nice to know. All right, now we have a cover here that may need to find a home. So again, we're going to go to 2HS3550. Let me copy this real quick. Put her in the search engine. We want all versions of Tusk. And we have 16 versions of this, or copies, in our inventory. But here's one that has no cover. But it has all the other stuff it needs. All right, so what we need to do is grab the inventory number of that, attach it to here, and then over the next couple of days, I'll get around to taking all the covers that have no vinyl and go match them up and marry them up. All right, so 1931, 117, 450, Tusk. All right, now we need to grade the cover for when we put it in. Already we got a seam split, a clean seam split on the bottom. These DJ stickers. So we're going to go with a G plus grade on this, really. Bottom seam, cleanly split. Noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear. And then we have these DJ sticker up here on the top. And like I said, one day next week, I've got probably 100 records back here that need to be married up. We'll do that next week. I'm not going to have you follow me around with a camera. That's for dang sure. All right, so Bohannon, Insides Out on Descartes Records. Now, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be too many pressings of this, so we're going to go straight to the catalog number, 76916. 76916. Just with the catalog number, we show 4 different pressings, including a Pittman pressing. So let me copy this number because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it again. Okay, don't answer me. That's fine. This is so frustrating sometimes. So frustrating. Anyhow, let's match up the labels. Already we missed that one. That's not good. Check number 2. This is the Pittman pressing. Again, really at this point, stage, we're looking to make sure the label matches up before we dig too much further. Numbers there. Love is fading. Just looking for it, making sure everything matches up with the stock photo and what I have here. And we have a match. Step 2, make sure that the number in the runout matches as well. D129, 1B. That was pretty dang easy. All right, so let's put it up for sale. Bohannon Insides Out. Really don't need to dust it off, but kind of show you the condition up there. Both sides. A little slight scratch here. I mean, still, somebody played it but took very good care of it. We'll give it a VG plus grade accordingly. All right. The grading of the cover. You just see it's noticeable here, especially the edge and the corner. Again, the seams are intact. but that's a little heavier than I'd like to see. So we'll give it a very good grade. Let you know, slate ring edge corner wear, and then this slate seam split here at the top. That's really all that needs to be said, really.
Bluesville is the place.
All right, so let me hit the number cruncher, hit go, and we'll put this into the website. You can find it there in about 5 minutes at bulltracksrecords.com. All right, I'm going to take a 2-minute breather. We'll be right back. We got Mr. Grinch here to keep you entertained. TikTok, you can't see him. Here, if I put it back here. All right. Now you can. Be nice to Grinch.
She's dynamite. She knows what to do and she knows what it's all about. Now, men don't play me cheap cause I've been around. I don't understand what's going down. She's dynamite. Just to the she carries a blood out and a razor too. You don't tell her nothing, she'll always tell you she's dynamite. She's dynamite. She knows what to do and she knows what it's all about. Now you can whip it, whop it, hang it on the wall. She's dynamite. Yeah, she's dynamite. She knows what to do and she knows what it's all about. The other day I heard somebody say that my man was fooling around with another woman. Now this better not be true, because if it is, it's not going to be a good thing. He's going to have to run. And I'm going to tell you right now what I'm going to do with that man. I'll tell you right now. I said, now if that man run, he better hide. I'm going to find that man. I'm going to take him for a ride. I'm going to ride my baby. Gonna give this man a trouble mind. A trouble mind. I'm going to find that man that won't give away your life. Your life. Yeah, I'm going to find that man that won't give away your life.
Thank you, Mr. Grinch, for filling in.
I'm gonna write him a letter from Susan Tedeschi. Gosh, I was doing shows with her. I was talking about Sue Foley. Susan Tedeschi and I were doing shows together in the late 90s, and it's just been so wonderful to see how her career has gone. She's got such an amazing voice, and she's a hell of a guitar player. I'm Shanika Copeland here on B.B. King's Blues Bell. This is one from the living legend himself. Buddy.
Hey again, welcome back. This is Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name is Bill. I'm your host here Monday through Fridays, 10:30 till whenever. We're going to go till 5 today. All right, so with the Motown records, if you're new to us, these label variations are constant with them. And that's really the most important part of this process, is making sure that everything with the label matches up. So let me add all the run-out numbers. B80. BAD, MLB, Major League Baseball, 6059. All right, already we've quickly identified this as a CRC pressing from Lionel Richie, Can't Slow Down album. And again, that's how vital these numbers here in the run-out are. It's like a VIN number on your car. It helps us quickly identify exactly what pressing we have here. Now, we need to match up to the labels. Again, that's usually the big thorn in my side, is matching up Motown labels, but this one is a go. All right, again, we've already used the run-out number, so we know that matches up. I'm going to just double check to make sure. And we're good. All right, this record is in really, really good shape. I see nothing wrong with it. Cool. We're going to give a near mint condition for that. And that's very rare for a Lionel Richie record. So cool. Let's stuff it back into the inner sleeve. Into the cover. You know, we gave a near mint for the vinyl portion of it. I'm going to give a near mint for this cover as well. Everything is perfectly intact the way it should be. Let me show the TikTokers. Now, before I do that, I'm going to absolutely make sure that we got something good. All right, let's go with the VG Plus. Just a slight corner wear, really. I noticed this. And again, that keeps it from being near mint, but still really good shape. I need to put an identifier sticker on that. Not quite yet. All right, Stones, Through the Past Darkly. Now, the unique part of this is the octagon cut. Pretty valuable record if it's in good shape. All right, because it being a Stones of this version, first of all, I see a T right there. That means it's going to be a Terrahant pressing. I don't know if you can see it up there. But those stand out by itself all the time. But while we're looking at the while we're looking at the run-out number, let's just go ahead and add that in here, 91344. All right, it's cut it down to 3 different pressings. And again, the key is going to be the octagon cover. All right, this is the octagon gatefold, as they call it, because it does open up. So let's make sure that the labels match up with the stock photo. It's that one. This does not match up. So let me paste this number back in here. We'll go to option number 2. Remember, there's only 3 options here. Side 2. How about that? We got it.
Yes, it is.
Perfect. All right, so this is the version of the Stones Through the Past Darkly. Big Hits Volume 2 is what it was. Grade the vinyl. I mean, I see one small mark there. You can probably see it in the cameras too. I know you can on this camera. But well cared for, VG Plus all the way. Although I see it right there, just another smudge mark. But VG Plus is all day long. Now the cover is going to be a little bit different. It looks a little worn. Let's tuck this back in. And what's unique is even the inner sleeve is cut into an octagon. They fold it up on the one side, but have it cut out appropriately over here, which is a nice touch. It really is. All right, we do have some issues. Again, see how the seam is split here? I can see it on the back side here as well. Just a little bit of a seam split up top. Up top, Bill. I mean, overall, we're going to give this a G+. Excuse me, very good. I'm going to give it very good. But we need to notate a bunch of imperfections, corner, edge wear, ring wear, all noticeable. Even on an octagon, we still have ring wear, which is... Okay, I'm sorry. All right, so we've got all our grades in here. Let's go ahead and crunch some numbers. Now, again, here's a record that came out in 1969, single record set, although a unique cover. This is probably an $8 record. But over the years, and the condition of this, the resurgence of vinyl, supply and demand, all those things, this is now valued at $30. The point being is that if you purchase, this was purchased new for $8 in 1969, now it's $30. The point being, if you take good care of it, it's only going to increase in value as time goes on. So a musical investment and almost a financial investment, but I'm not a financial advisor, not even close. So anyhow, that's how that works with that. Let me return a message here real quick. All right, Tom Rush. He looks like John Oates, really, in that picture. But it's Tom Rush, really is. All right, so first part, we need to dig the vinyl out. That looks like this one's been out in a while. Sticking to something. All right, so let's just go ahead and straight. I see the run-out number. We're just going to use that. Save us a little time. XSM 51793, which is the catalog number. All right, now we need the pressing plant identifier, which is in this case 2F. Pittman pressing took us right to it. All right, so let's first match up the labels. That one, lost my driving wheel. Perfect. All right, again, we already used the run-out number, so we know that matches. So let's go ahead and put it up for sale. Time to grade the vinyl. And again, just looking at it from my eyeballs there, VG Plus all day long. Maybe played one time, maybe. Yeah, we're good with VG Plus.
Are you guys ready to hit some blues?
BB Bluesville Sessions is a Sirius XM destination. destination for influential blues performances.
All right. I mean, looking over it, it's all the seams are intact. The wear, though, is a little more than what we normally see as far as the edge corner ring wear, so we'll give it a VG grade. And we'll notate that we do have noticeable ring edge and corner wear there. So we'll crunch some numbers. We'll get this into the inventory. You can pick it up here in about 5 minutes at bulltracksrecords.com. I need to put an identifier sticker on that. Hold on. Maybe. 3, 5, 48. 398. And there we go. The best of Sam and Dave. Listening to the Blues Channel, B.B. King's Bluesville on Sirius XM Radio today. All right, real quick, it's an Atlantic Records pressing, and if you've been here before, you know we can use this catalog number down here, which has 2 letters next to it, which identify the pressing plant, and in this case, it's SP, Specialty Pressing. So I'm going to use that number into the search engine. A855 799 SP is the key. So it's a club edition record. CRC, I take that back. It's a CRC. I see that there. Hold on. Let me copy this real quick. So let's make sure that the CRC appears on the label, and it does not on that version. But we saved that number for a reason. So more than likely, there's going to be a club edition, and sure enough, the one thing I need to look for is the CRC on this part of the label as identifier, and then the SP on the bottom. It's these tiny little things that make the difference. This is still an SP, but that shows, on that stock photo, it shows a reissue number, which is not what we have here. All right, we've got one more option. CRC is the key. All right, we got it. CRC here, SP down here.
2008. I love that tune.
So we've identified which exact copy we have here. Now we begin the grading process.
Doing blues right now, and oh my God, you know that the blues ain't going nowhere with all these amazing, talented young guys. Here's Matthias Slade. This is him doing.
All right, wiping it down because I see some fingerprint marks, some smudge marks. And again, you'll notice we're going with the groove in a circular motion, not this way. I know you can't see up there on it. It's this way. Cool deal. All right, so this is really good shape, too. I mean, I'm more than likely going to give it a VG. No, I'm going to give it a near mint. Nope. There's just one imperfection here on track 2. Again, it's not in bad shape. It's not going to affect the playing surface at all, but it takes it away from being near mint. But I still like VG plus things, and this is certainly one of them. Maybe. All right, Bill, you're getting yourself into trouble again. All right, time to grade the cover. This one's in pretty darn good shape. All I see is slight ring, slight corner wear. VG plus all day long. And it's Sam and Dave, for heaven's sakes. What a great duo they were. All right, numbers have been crunched. We can add this to the inventory. Again, that's bulltracksrecords.com. While you're there, we got the new hats here. I don't know which camera we're in. You see up there? The Bull Tracks logo on a nice trucker hat. If you're looking for, vinyl themed gifts for the holidays, we got these cool T-shirts. Got our logo on the back. Got this one here. This is one of my favorites. We actually have a version of this in a sweatshirt. This is on the front of a sweatshirt. Up front here, you got a pocket and our logo on it. Pretty over here. But then go to our website, bulltracksrecords.com. That's with an X. Up in the top left, you'll hit the shop button and another window will come down. And then you can hit merch. T-shirts, hats, hoodies, all kind of good stuff for the holidays. And you can purchase gift certificates too. When you're on the main page, hit the header there on the top. And you can purchase one for any amount for whoever. We can send it to you. We can send it to them. We like to be Santa Claus too. All right, so we're on the Santana Festival. 3-4. Santana Records, again, just from experience, there are a lot of different pressings for this. So we're going to go straight to the runout number, PBL. 34423. And then the pressing plant is 1G. Again, before I put in that 1G, it showed 8 different pressings. 1G made the difference, and it takes us to a Pittman pressing. Cool deal. All right, so let's match up the labels. This is going to be pretty easy. Side 2 I'm looking at. Revelation, Shop the River, Try Harder. Perfect match. All right, again, we've already used the runout number, so we know that matches. All right, let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. Another fine piece right here. But again, just little slight scratches. Just very light. Can't emphasize light enough. But overall condition, VG+. Did I get it right? I got it right. Maybe. All right, let's give it a grade for the cover. Looking at the back side here, I can see the corner wear, some ring wear, some edge wear. Still real good shape. I'll give it a VG+. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to take that back a notch. I'm going to give it a VG grade. Now, again, the condition of the cover has no effect or any bearing on the overall value of the vinyl. It's all about the vinyl. But it's nice to know the condition of your cover, isn't it? All right, we crunched the numbers. We're going to go ahead and hit go. About 5 minutes from now, you'll be able to find that at our website. Hey, how you doing, Facebook user? I'm just seeing that. Appreciate you joining us. My name is Bill, and we're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, where we have a monsoon coming tomorrow. You know, we get a lot of hurricanes and stuff around here, and they say it's going to be like a tropical storm, not exactly a hurricane here tomorrow. So I'm all stocked up on liquor and snacks, and we're ready to hunker down for 2 days if we have to. All right, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. We have Tony Mottola and an album called Feelings, and it's a 2-record set. Let's start first just with the simple catalog number, PR 26025. 26025, and then the SD. All right, we got 2 different pressings of this, utilizing those numbers that we inputted. Now, again, it's a 2-record set, so we're going to have to take the combined value. I mean, this could be a VG+, that might be a VG. The lower grade will always win, though. We do not want to oversell by any means. All right, let me match up the labels here real quick. My wife, whatever. That's too funny. All right, so everything matches up. Let's go ahead and sell copy. Now we got a grade. Again, we have two discs here. We're hoping that their conditions will be equal, but that is not always the case. Now, wiping this one down. Again, it's a borderline near mint or VG+. Just let me make sure. Now, again, this is going to raise the bar for the other one. All right, I'm going to go with near mint on this one. This has never been played. Let's tuck this in. Maybe later. Yeah, maybe. All right, again, we're looking to hope that this is going to be a near mint as well, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I see some light groove wear here on track 2. Again, and there's a slight scratch right here. I mean, literally, there's that one scratch right there. But again, that makes a difference. I mean, that's at the beginning of track 1, on record 1. So that's going to set the tone. Given that just one little scratch, again, we were looking at a near mint grade for that. That one scratch, though, is going to bring it to a VG plus. That other record is a near mint. This one is VG plus. And we'll go with the lesser of the two evils. All right, so time to grade the cover. And again, whatever condition this cover is in, it's not going to have any bearing at all on the overall price. But you see the light edge and corner wear. Slight ring wear. Overall, though, it's in very good shape, especially this left seam is perfect. That's usually a trouble spot. But anyhow, we're going to give it a very good plus grade. I'm good with that. All right, crunching the numbers, put a value on that, and add it to the fund here at Bull Tracks Records. Cool, nothing but the blues. That's what we're listening to today, B.B. King's Bluesville. All right, I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself. Let's start here. One thing that's a quick identifier, usually if it's a plain white label with black text, simple like that, usually it signifies that it's a promotion copy. I don't believe that is the case here, or there would be identifiers here on the label. But this is not a mass-produced record. There's probably not going to be too many pressings of it, so we're going to simply work with the catalog number at first. And sure enough, Nothing But the Blues shows up right away. This is a U.S. pressing. Labels need to match up. Number 7, and they do. Let me look at something over here. All right, we'll get to that here in a minute. All right, so we've identified the exact copy that we have, the exact release, pressing, if you will. Time to grade the vinyl. Well, I was saying you'll see this here in a second. See what this is what static dust looks like. I don't know if you can see it in this camera. See all those elements there on the grooves? That's what I call static dust. Now watch what happens when I take this cloth, 100% cotton cloth, go in the direction of the grooves, and look how pretty that cleans up. I mean, I thought that was a basket case at first, but now we have something that's a VG plus, only because of this scratch right here. Yeah, it looks like it's paint droppings, but if you just wipe it down, all that dust comes right off. So outside of this scratch here, it's in real good shape, but we're going to give it a VG plus grade for the vinyl. All right, back into its near perfect jacket. Again, just slight ring and corner wear. We'll grade that VG plus. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at something that is non-work related. How was lunch?
The
Very.
Grateful Dead with a classic.
You went to Panera?
Red Rooster.
Did you go to Panera?
No, I went to Jimmy John's.
And people came from all over the
I'm going to be going for lunch here shortly myself.
The mood in the city was great. Everybody was so excited to see the Grateful Dead. I didn't get tickets, but I was definitely out that night, and it was a lot of fun.
All right, so we're on to our next record, How to Beat the High Cost of Living, which is an original motion picture soundtrack featuring Hubert Laws and Earl Klugh. Here I can clearly see the run-out number. Let's just go with that. We'll cut to the chase real quick. 36741. Yep, I got a magnifying glass because I can't see these little numbers. Hold on. 1G is our pressing plant number. Wonderful. All right, we got two pressings of this. I thought there were two, now there are three. Oh, that's a promo version. The other one's a Terra Hunt. Neither one of those is it. It's not a test pressing. All right, this is not showing a matching run-out numbers on this edition, but it is showing a barcode, which generally is on the back of the jacket, and this one matches up. So we're good to go. All right, move on to the next step of the process is grading the vinyl. Again, here's a record that was played one time. And they probably didn't play both sides. I know this side was played. But again, just slight imperfections. Going to keep it from being a near mint. We'll give it a VG plus grade. All right, we're going to move on. It cracks me up. All right, so let's grade the cover. Wow, this is in really good shape. Again, this is 40 years old. Just slight corner. Piece of cake. All right. Crunch some numbers. Let's add this to the website. Do we need an identifier? Not quite yet. And I'll give it about 5 minutes. You can find it on our website. It's over my right shoulder here, bolttracksrecords.com. Hi, Facebook user. If you got any questions about any of these records, or you have a record yourself that you got some questions about, hit us up on the chat room. Or you can email us at bolttracksrecords.com. Look how we spell Bolt Tracks at gmail.com. All right, Billy Joel is Stranger. Here's another one that's going to have multiple pressings, so we'll just go straight to the run-out number. 3497. That is a catalog number. Now we're going to get the pressing plant in there, 3AA. And it narrowed it down quickly. It's a Pittman pressing. But there were two runs of it, apparently. And there may be some variations on the label. Oh, excuse me. I'm yawning. I'm on TV. I'm not supposed to be yawning. Anyhow, one thing that we're looking for here is the family Productions logo is at the top of this. Billy Joel was in Epic Records or Columbia Records on the roster, but sometimes he had this side label here called Family Productions, which was his company, Billy Joel's. But anyhow, all that matches up is the point being. And we already used the run-on numbers to identify this pressing. So let's go ahead and put it up for sale. Whoever had this is a big Billy Joel fan. You can see the groove wear right there. Very clear. Randy can see it from over there.
Clean.
Yeah. I mean, this record was played, but it was taken well good care of. But again, the groove wear is going to lower the grade. Generally, a record that doesn't have any scratches against the groove would be a VG plus, but you can tell the depth of the groove wear, especially on this side. Again, the scratches aren't there, but the groove wear is. Given that, we're going to give it a VG grade. All right. It's over. All right, so we got the Billy Joel's cover. We got some edge wear here. The normal stuff. Corner wear, just a little bit more than normal. So overall, we're going to give this a VG grade. And notate that there's slight edge and corner wear. And we also have a small price sticker on the back here. I will identify that for you as well. And we'll push it through the window and get it in the inventory here at bolttracksrecords.com. Again, thanks for joining us. If you got any questions or comments, you only put an inventory sticker on that. Oh, a Steve Morse record. You got Steve Morse with Dixie Dregs. One of my favorite guitar players ever, Steve Morse band. This is Bennerly. These two guys have been playing with him forever. Van, and what's the other guy's name? Van Temple, and wow, Eric Johnson appears on this. Peter Frampton, T. Lavitz, who's one of my favorite keyboard players. He was part of the Dixie Dregs. T. Lavitz was.
Right.
Yeah, that's something you can find in our inventory. I'd really like to get that for
His father
Christmas.
invented Morse code.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Steve Morse's father invented the Morse code. Michael Nesmith of the Monkees, his mother invented whiteout. 2853. 555031. There we go. All right, kids, I need to eat. I'm going to bring over Mr. Grinch. The music's going to end because I'm walking across the building. So if Randy starts singing, join in. See you in a few.
Lunchtime.
I got to eat, man.
I gotta eat.
iPhone disconnected.
How's it going?
It's going. We'll find a full disc here for you here.
Oh, wow. Let me get everything tuned back on.
Battery 90%. Connected to iPhone. Connected to Randy's iPhone.
You don't even have to have it on, I don't think.
I don't have the Bluetooth on, so how could it be connected?
Come on. Elvis picture disc.
Connected to Randy's iPhone.
No, I want to be connected to mine. It says I'm connected.
It's confused.
Again, hi, welcome to Bull Tracks Records Live here on all your favorite social platforms. My name's Bill. We have a Elvis picture disc here. This is going to be a little tough to track down. I don't see a lot of indicators on here. There we go. CPL1. $3078B. So apparently Jimmy's playing tonight at Bowser's,
Oh yeah.
and one of Kirk Van Horn's kids is coming by,
Yeah.
Darren. So I'm going to go up there for
I
that.
have not seen him since he was a little boy. I don't really know him, but
Oh, I wouldn't know him at all.
I'm BB King.
All right, so we got Elvis limited edition picture disc with the blue border.
New and old.
So there's a couple different variations of this. Again, Elvis. All right, so there was no cover for that? No cover for the Elvis?
no.
Just in that plastic sleeve? All right, there are a couple of different versions. Let me check real quick, make sure we got the right one. Blue border, okay. Hard to believe, but there are a couple different pressings of the picture disc. Generally, it's one and done. Let me check the runout numbers. All right. So we've identified exactly which version of the picture disc from Elvis we have. Blue border. That all works out. All right, so let's grade it. These are always tough. You can't see all the grooves or all the scratches as you would normally would a regular black vinyl record. But I can tell that this has been played at least one time. You can see a little bit of the groove wear there. So overall, we're going to give it a VG plus grade. There is no cover for it. But I'm going to find a generic sleeve for it. Voila. All right, this had a plastic covering. We're going to keep that over it. You would think something like this being, I've never seen an Elvis picture disc. I really haven't. You think something like this would be rare and worth millions. But after we put it in the discog, we can't really see it. It's $4. I mean, think of that. That's a piece of art for $4, especially if you're an Elvis fan. All right, so let's just go ahead and put it in there. If you want it, man, go get it. That's a pretty good deal. Again, no identifiers here. Let's go ahead and put an inventory sticker up there to help the shipping department. I really thought that would be $100. I really did. 853. $376. Elvis picture disc. Come get it, man. That's pretty cool. I need to turn my lights on. If I'm going to wear these lights, I need to have them flashing, right? I know there's a button here somewhere. There we go. I can't believe this thing's out of battery already. That's what happens. You pay $1.25 at Dollar Tree. It'll last one day. Oh no, it's still flashing. Again, it was $1.25. I'll get another one tomorrow. All right, welcome again to Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name is Bill. Randy's on the other side. Say hey, Randy.
How you doing, everybody?
We're showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records here. And we've been doing it all morning today. Do you need a ride home?
When you leaving?
5.
Yeah, I think it is.
Because I'm taking Brianna home too.
Oh, Tammy should be home. I'll check on that. If she's home, she can come get me.
Well, no, not that far, but I mean, I'll take it home. I don't problem.
I mean, I might want to leave a little earlier.
Okay.
She
That's on
went
you.
in today, but she didn't. She's not staying the whole day. At least that was the plan. So
2 guys I love.
She's already been to work and back.
I don't know that she's back yet.
Oh, okay.
Nothing better than those collaborations, boy. We all love each other, so when we get together,
PPR.
music, it's a beautiful thing. And this is Shamika Copeland on BB King's Blues Bell. I'm digging the Dig 3. This is them doing Take a Ride.
103333. All right, this is not working. 1083 is what I want. All right, that helps. 33. All right, we've narrowed this down, this Elvis record here. He Touched Me down to 2 different pressings. We're going to check first the Indianapolis pressing. Making sure the labels match up is our next task. He Touched Me. All right, cool. Everything good there. And again, we've already checked the run-on numbers when we looked it up in the directory here on Discogs.com. So we know exactly what version we have to sell here. Now we get down to grading the vinyl. Again, we're looking for imperfections, scratches, groove wear, things like that. This one's very clean. We're going to give this a VG plus grade. Give a grade for the cover. Immediately you see some of the noticeable edge wear, especially here on top, corner wear as well. See, this corner here is a little messed up. Overall, we're going to give it a VG grade. Very good. It's got the, again, noticeable edge and corner wear. Boom, 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 boom. Anything else we need to let you know about this? Not really. Other than it's Elvis. Come get you some. More Elvis. How about that? Something happened up here. Hold on.
Said that you go fishing all the time. Baby, go fishing too.
This ain't my job.
That your life, your sweet wife, don't catch more fish than you. Many fish bite.
Jay Dow's band has a song called No Anchovies, Please.
Oh, yeah. Jay Giles. Yeah, that's a great song. Great song.
Went on down to my favorite fishing hole. Now I got myself a pole in line. Last round catfish on the bottom, clip. I got him nice. Took him home to mama about supper time. Many fish bite, big eye, good beard. Hit a little trip it out, about to relate. I said,
Todd Mahal, I think.
if you got like big eye, I'm going fishing. Yes, I'm going fishing. And the baby going fishing too. Bird brother just about to run me out of my mind. Said, man, can I go fishing
come
with
on.
you? To mom and dad, and I'm favorite fishing hole. What you think that brother mine did do? On some mountain birds on the bottom, blame me, got him there. Drinking on the mama said, get real, go, come on. He got his mind, he gone fishing. Yes, he gone fishing, and the baby gone fishing. Put him in the pot, baby, put him in the pan, mama cook it really nice. Get yourself a batch of butter, monkey, and baby.
Are we up and running? Let's fix this. Really. You don't need to be looking at me so much. All right, again, welcome back. It's Bull Track Records here in Clearwater, Florida. My name's Bill. Happy Friday. Is it 5 o'clock yet? Please. Two 595. All right, so there's like 900 versions of this Elvis Burning Love. And I'm not real sure that this is going to help. Okay, we need a Monarch pressing. So let me dig this up real quick. M-O, Monarch.
Bet your life, your sweet wife won't catch more fish than you. Many fish bite, big God could be. Hit a little trip that I would like to relate. I said, if you got a big eye, fish it, just go fish it, and the baby go fish it too.
For some reason, I'm not finding a Monarch release here. What I'm really doing right now, I'm wasting time. I'm wasting valuable time. So instead of being lazy, I'm going to go ahead and put in the runout number, which I should have done to begin with. C2 595A. What?
Ask me who was the first man.
A 6K. All right, that helped us a bunch. It doesn't exactly say Monarch pressing on the identifier here, but we know that's what it is because of the MO at the end of the runout. So anyhow, let's just make sure we get matched up on the labels. And these Pickwick releases can be a little tricky. Boom, 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 boom. All right, make sure that's up there. Tonight is so right. That's a relief. All right, we got a winner here. Let's go ahead and get this graded. Stuff it into the inventory. Again, wiping it down with a 100% cotton cloth and dusting with the grooves, not against the grooves. And it dressed up pretty nice. It's let me show you up there too. I see one little scratch here on track 3, but again, that means it's not near bench, but pretty darn close as you can see. So we're going to give it a VG plus grade. Elvis would be proud. All right, great. The cover right away. You see the edge wear here. Pretty noticeable. Corner wear too. Really no ring wear to really see. But anyhow, we're going to give this a VG, very good grade. And notate that it has this actually noticeable edge and corner wear. That's a little more than slight, especially this over here. So we'll crunch some numbers, put it up, and get it on the website here in about 5 minutes. Elvis fans, man, dig that. Hi there. Somebody said something. Hi. Okay. I really can't see that far, but appreciate you joining us here on TikTok. Whoever knew that we would be a TikTok sensation, but we are. At least that's what I've been told. All right, let me grab some more records. These ones here, that's nothing we want to play with right now. All right, truck driving songs. This should be interesting. 10-4, Rubber Ducky. Truck driving songs. Now, apparently this is a two disc set. Volume 1. Gusto Records, we got that part. Oh my God, I wish I had this cover. Holy cow. I could look at this all day. In fact, I think I may. Thanks for watching. What a pretty lady. Ooh. All right, I better do my job. All right, so we're looking to see which version we have here. Maybe 40 acres a turn. So we have record 1. Yep, record 1. We don't have any additional copies of this in our inventory, so we're going to have to work with just this. Again, we just have record 1. Let me notate it's a 2-disc set. This only includes record 1, A and B. I didn't learn how to spell include. All right, no cover. Paper sleeve, no cover. All right, now let's grade this first. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. No, this is definitely a good plus. Noticeable scratches. You can see that clearly on the camera, both of them. The groove wear is obvious as well. But yeah, we're going to go with the VG, very good. And then again, no cover, but a generic cover. Even though it says Jim Reeves on both sides, we know it's not. But again, since there's no identifier, proper identifier, let me put an inventory sticker on there to help out our shipping department. $28.53. $5.98. I just found out one of my old radio bosses passed away this morning. John Weatherby.
From Atlanta?
From Atlanta, yeah. I met him in Atlanta. He was from Chicago. He came to Atlanta to run a radio station called WALR, and our studios were in the CNN Center in downtown Atlanta, right next to the Omni. Mm-hmm. And we had like a fish tank studio. We had a glass wall that looked out into the lobby of the CNN Center. So there were always people coming up and joking with us in the window. And we had the Omni was right next door, which is the big arena. And I'll never forget one weekend they had the Republican National Convention was in town at the convention center across the street, and the Grateful Dead were in town for 3 days. And all these Grateful Dead hippies running around, and all these people in suits mixing together. It was just a really cool scene. But John hired me to do middays. It was like a light rock station.
Yeah.
So rest in peace, John Weatherby. Oh, it was a ball. We had a ball. STBK. $121.82. All right, if you're just joining us, my name's Bill. This is Bull Tracks Records. Here in Clearwater, Florida, we're grading vinyl records. We're working on the 2-record set, 9 Tonight from the Bob Seger Band. And there's 10 different pressings. We're going to go ahead and just work with the number in the runout, STBK3. 121.82. That's the catalog number. Now let's get to the pressing plant number, F12. And that narrowed it down to a Los Angeles pressing. Still need to make sure that the labels match up. We already know that the number in the runout does, because that's what we used in the search engine. Tonight. Cool deal. All right, we found the match. Let's go ahead and give a grade. Remember, there's two records here, and we'll take the lowest score of the two, I should say. Now, we got some light scratches on here. This record has been played, but it's been well cared for. So initially, we're going to start out with a VG plus grade based on this disc. Again, we have another one to look at. Again, the hope is that it's going to be VG plus or better. And again, it's the same as the other one, very VG plus all the way. So we really didn't have to average things out like I thought we would. All right, so we're good to VG plus for the vinyl. Now we need to give a grade for the cover. Again, noticeable corner wear, ring wear, edge wear here as well. That's almost a split. So we're going to give that a VG grade. And notate that it is very noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear. Cool deal. All right, let's crunch the numbers. Bob Seger, 9 Tonight, both discs, VG plus, up for grabs right now there at bulltracksrecords.com. The best of Nat King Cole up next. SKAO 502-944 2944. The best of Nat King Cole. Looks like we have a club edition Santa Maria pressing.
Louis Jordan doing Saturday night fish fries.
B1A.
There's a whole lot of Friday night fish fries, but not any
I don't
Saturday
want to hear anymore.
night
Around
fish
66.
fries.
All right, everything matches up on the labels. Let's check the runout number real quick.
Shamika Coatwell, BBK's Bluesville. They talked about
SKA-B1A.
live from London, just got Grammy nominated. He's doing so well. And
Cool.
I just love
All right, we got a match here.
Outside of this town.
All right, let me get this back up real quick. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so we're going to grade the vinyl. It looks in great shape. I'll give you a quick look, both of you, or all of you. See that scratch right there? That's really the only thing that I see wrong with this at all. Again, I apologize for all the reflections from the light. I think that's a better view there. Very good plus is the grade we're going to give that bad boy. Nat King Cole. All right. grade the cupboards, the typical noticeable ring edge corner wear. We'll give it a grade of very good. All right, I need 2 minutes to do something real quick. Be right back. Here's our guest sitting grader. That's Mr. Grinch.
Outside of this town, I got friends and family that I see every day. Don't plan on moving forward, stuck in the same old place. But that's not the road that I wanna go down. I gotta do whatever me. Ain't no hanging around. I can stay here forever, but I just can't stay around. I know that that's right. Outside of this town, outside of this town, outside of this town.
Hi, Sarah. How are you? Good. For you. Or for... Well, let's do it together then. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. It does. So the second Thursday of every month we're going to do that. And do you want me to contact Cedar or do you do it? Well, thank you very much, Sarah. You too. Bye-bye.
Hi, folks. If you're still with us, thanks for joining us. My cheap lights from Dollar Tree quit working. Let me check one more time. I mean, I spent a whole $1.25 on this. They need to work. Well, I see them flashing a little. There we go. Anyhow, we're here grading vinyl records in Clearwater, Florida. And we're working on Paul Simon's greatest hits. Right away, I see a T and a runout that signifies that it's a Terrahon pressing, which makes it a whole lot easier to identify. So we can just go in with a simple catalog number, 35032. Again, we're looking for the Terrahon version pressing. Interesting. Okay. So we've already identified it as a Terrahon pressing. Actually, let me look at the pictures, make sure those match up real quick. And then also the runout number, since we haven't used that yet. Right on. I'm looking for 1KT. Boom. All right, we've got an exact match here. Let's get this graded and into the inventory. Wiping it down with a 100% cotton cloth. Go with the grooves. Don't go against them. And you'd be surprised how much better conditioned your records will be once you do that. But again, I'm just seeing some small scratches right where my finger is. I don't think you can see it on the cameras. But this record has been played, but it's been very well cared for. Just one little scratch over here. VG Plus will be the grade we give that. Cool. Getting close here, kids. The weekend is almost here. It's almost beer 30. All right, so we have VG Plus on the vinyl. I'm going to give the same grade here for the cover. Just slight ring wear, slight corner wear. Again, that's pretty much the norm. But nothing else on there that we need to identify. Paul Simon, welcome to the family here at Bull Tracks Records. Now, if you're thinking to yourself, man, where can I get all these fabulous records? Right there. BullTracksRecords.com. Tell them Bill and Randy sent you.
The new Blues Brothers. That's
the new Blues Brothers.
The new Blues Brothers. Or the old Blues Brothers, one or two.
763-670, 763-670. And now we need a pressing plant SPR. All right, so we're working on an ABBA greatest hits record. We've added in this PR pressing, which means press well. And it shows 3 different runs of that pressing. So it's going to take a little bit of work, not much. We don't mind work. We really don't. It gives us something to do. All right, let me make sure first that everything matches up in the runout numbers. 1C. Nope, that's not the one. All right. We're going to make sure it is exact. PR. Let me make sure it still shows on the labels. There's a PR. Brilliant. All right, that's how we match it up. And we do so with ease. So High up there, that's TikTok. Down here's the rest of y'all. Let me show off my fancy hat here. The Bull Tracks record hat, which is available on the website. Anyhow, let's not interrupt what I'm doing here. Again, an ABBA record that was played maybe 2 times. So we're going to give it a grade of VG+. Just a real slight groove wear on this side. You might see a small scratch right there. Well, without the reflections. But anyhow, it's a VG Plus record. Time to grade the cover. Very noticeable edge and corner, especially the corner wear on this one. There's a slight paper tear back here. I'll show you that. That's the stuff that we notate in the comments section so that you know visually what it's going to look like when it shows up in your mailbox. But overall, we're going to give it a VG grade and let you know that there is going to be some moderate ring, edge, and corner wear. And the paper tear on the back cover. He says as he types with one finger, I'm typing with one finger. That takes some real talent. All right, so we've crunched the numbers. If you're an ABBA fan, grab this. You'll find it on our website there, bulltracksrecords.com, in about 5 minutes. Along with 200,000 other pieces of vinyl, you'll find exactly what you're looking for or what the vinyl junkie on your Christmas list wants. We offer gift certificates too. You can find that on the homepage at the very top. Click the header, pick the amount. Let us know if you want us to send it to you or send it to the gift recipient. We're like Santa Claus here. We'll make sure it gets there. All right, so introducing Herman's Hermits. Now, there's going to be some variations on this. I've experienced it before. There's going to be sometimes these titles are going to be different as far as right there, as far as what hit single they're trying to push. I'm Into Something Good is on here. Mrs. Brown is on here. So it's either one of those two. This obviously is the I'm Into Something Good. I'm getting ahead of myself again, and I apologize. 4282. All right, so for the Herman's Hermits, more than likely, we're going to need to go straight to the run out. Herman's Hermits. Now, is this the third cover, I believe? Nope, that's Mrs. Brown. Nope, Mrs. Brown is the third cover. So we're going to look for the second cover. There we go. All right, it has the includes their hit single "I'm Into Something Good." Instead of Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter. That was the other variation. All right, so let's make sure the labels match up. Identifying the cover was really easy there. Show me, girl. All right, we got some matches there. Let's make sure we triple check with the numbers in the run out. RE2. Everything's good to go. All right, this is the second cover variation is what they call that. All right, grade the vinyl time. You can see a big scratch right there. Can you see it up there? Again, the depth of the scratch gets deeper once it gets into the dead wax, not so much on the groove. Excuse me. Light scratches here as well. We'll give it a VG grade. Very good. All right, let's grade the cover in the corner. It's seen better days, hasn't it? But it's mostly just the corner. The edges all seem fine. Rubbing my finger along it. So ring and corner wear. But overall, we're going to give this a VG, very good grade. And we'll let you know that it is noticeable ring and especially the corner wear there. It's not slight. And there is some handwriting here on the back. I'm going to go and notate it in the comments as well. Name handwritten on the back cover. But again, this cover variation of having this song here. Oh, this one here. I'm really not good with camera angles. But anyhow, because this is that variation with I'm into something good, gives it a little bit more value than the other one. So it's in there. Go get it. All right, so Guess Who and their album American Woman. This is going to have a couple different variations as far as pressing, so let's go straight to the run-out number. XPRS. 6642. All right, now we have 9 versions. Now we need to put the pressing plant number in here, which would be 33S. And sure enough, Rockaway pressing. Again, if you're not familiar with that, the numbers that you see etched or stamped into the dead wax area here between the grooves of the music and the label, that's kind of like the VIN number of your car. And it really narrows down which selection that we have. And we were able to identify the pressing plant just by using those last 33S was at the end of that. All right, so we already know that matches up. Let's make sure the labels are good to go, and that's pretty much a no-brainer. I'm the oldest man. Cool deal. All right. So let's get this into the inventory as quick as we can. We're trying to be efficient here today. It's Friday. It's graded vinyl. This record has been played once or twice, maybe 3. But again, no scratches here. What you're seeing right there are just fingerprints. I need to clean it up, but yeah. But overall, a VG plus condition for that vinyl. Cover needs a little work. Now it is a gatefold cover, but you'll notice up here we do have that seam split. That occurs a lot with these, especially when it's a thinner cardboard that they use. Noticeable ring edge corner wear. I'm going to go with a VG grade for that. But let's notate.
Amazing humans I got to know. He always used to say, I'd rather be at war with the whole world than my own soul. And I definitely
hold on, let me make sure we got the right side here.
I'm going to keep things rolling. This is
top right, inside gatefold. Right. And then a moderate ring edge corner wear. That's really all that needs to be said about that. Hopefully you can see it up there too. The camera for the TikTok is a little far away. If you're watching, thank you. Over here, thank you. I have cameras everywhere, apparently. All right, so we've crunched the numbers. We can go ahead and add this to the inventory here. 5 minutes. Give it 5 minutes, and we'll have it on our website for you. All right, time to make a record run. I'll be right back. It's not like I'm going far. Why did he do this? Cluttering up the office. All right, there's a new batch. All right, this one is going to be, I don't know, whether we find it or not, it's going to be determined here in a few minutes. The Greg Smith Singers on Grenadilla Records. Grenadilla. Or that's the name of the song. I mean the album. Nope, Grenadilla Records. All right, let's start first with a simple catalog number search. 114. All right, we're looking for the Greg Smith Singers. The Greg, come on. Yeah, I'm almost assured that we're not going to be finding this one. Snowman. Otherwise, we'd be done.
Discover the soul melodies and heartfelt lyrics of the
Greg Smith Singers. All right, so we're going to go into their catalog here, which shows 65 different records that they have. Let's look for that number, GS 1040.
Show this Friday, but I will be right back with you on Monday morning. Have a wonderful weekend and a blessed one too. I'm going to leave you with our own Joe Biden.
GS 1014.
Monday,
All right, we found it.
Eastern. Remember, you can listen to them on our series.
Honestly, I didn't think we were going to find this. Being on Granadilla Records. Grenadilla. All right, it's a U.S. release. It's the only pressing of this record, so everything's going to match up perfectly. Let's grade the vinyl. Look, he even has his own custom inner sleeve, for God's sakes. That's when you're a celebrity. All right, this batch we have is a lot of static dust on it. You can see how well these are cleaning up. This is going to be a near mint record. It's never been played, I can tell you already. With no disrespect to Greg Smith, somebody just didn't want to play your record, man. So a near mint condition vinyl that's what that looks like. That's what you call near mint, my friends. And we're going to keep it protected. This cover's in just as good a shape, has the original shrink wrap on it. And again, this record's 25 years old, for heaven's sakes. And that shrink wrap's still there. The right edge is in great shape. I'm going to give this a near mint grade. So we have a near mint vinyl. We have a near mint cover. And that's kind of what those things look like. I mean, everything is perfect. It's already covered up. It's been well cared for over the years. So that's our first near mint combo that we've had here today. Boom, 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 boom. Crunching some numbers. Go get it, man. It's in our website in about 5 minutes. BoltTracksRecords.com. We get a lot of records here. I've never heard from about half these people, but it's all in good shape. This is Gordon Jenkins. This is a Sears department store release. Yep, there's the sticker right there. The Sears logo. The old Sears logo. It's been 10 years since there's been a Sears store around, and they used to be everywhere. All right, so I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I am wiping it down first before I even find the dang record. So let me step back again. 403. For Dawn. The Romantic Moods of Gordon Jenkins. Really, it only shows one pressing. Stereo copy. It is a Sears release. Actually, Sears had their own record label back in those days. If you look, they got their logo there at the top of the vinyl. Sears Records. J.C. Penney had a record label too. Woolworths did. There were a bunch of stores back in the 70s that had their own record label, which is pretty cool. All right,
the catalog, the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Sears catalog, greatest thing ever.
The greatest Christmas gift assist you could ever have. The Sears catalog. Mom, I want this. All right, so we've matched up the labels. Everything's good. There are. Let's make sure we check the run-out numbers. That's a match too. Cool deal. Let's get it up for sale. Looks in really good shape. It's been, it's a Sears record. Somebody did play it. Yeah, maybe not. I didn't play that side. I'm looking hard to find some. Okay, just a little hairline scratch here, but that's what I'm paid to do. Look for these things. And I got good eyes. I really do. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get this a VG plus, but when it shows up in your mailbox, you're gonna be like, dude, that's near mint. Well, VG plus. Let my stupidity be your gain. All right, again, a nice fine cover. It's got the original shrink wrap, but it does have some right edge wear here. You can kind of see where there's a slight paper loss. But again, all the corners, edges are real good. We'll give it a VG plus grade. But you know, there's the original shrink, and then, of course, the right edge wear here. You see that up there? Cool deal. Hey, if you're on the TikTok thing, thanks for joining us. I see names and things, but it's a little too far for me to see clearly. All right, so anyhow, we got this. Let's go ahead and crunch the numbers, and we'll plug her in as quick as we can here. I mean, here's a record that would have been, it was released in 1980, maybe a $3 record at the most, $4 maybe, because it was a Sears product. The value of it, though, is doubled. It's a $6 value now. Point being, if you make the investment into these vinyl records, you take good care of them, they're only going to increase in value as the years go by. You could make this your 401k. Just every week invest in vinyl. When it comes time to retire, when you need to go buy groceries, exchange it for a record. I'm kidding. All right.
We are financial advisors.
But apparently it's just become that.
Just not really good at it.
Our man in Latin America, Perez Prado. All right, so there's way too many releases here, pressings. We're just going to cut the chase here, go straight to the run-out number, N2PP. PP 4741 6S. Well, that didn't work. But just using the run-out number shows 3 different pressings. We'll just work with that if we have to. I doubt very much this is a club edition, but who knows? All right, it's not showing any photos to compare it to, but it does show on the run-out that we should have an X, but we don't. So that's not the version we want. I mean, it's a little minute thing, whether it be an X or a 5S, as the case may be here, but we look for those differences. We want to be as accurate as possible with identifying these records. All right, so we got one here, but no, that's a German release, and this is not a German pressing. All right, so we had one more option here. Hold on. All right, we're looking for the white nipper dog. All right, we got an identifier here. And the numbers match up in the run-out, so we're good there. All right, so next part of the process is grading the vinyl. There's a bunch of smudge marks that aren't moving. I keep a little bottle down here. I have 2 bottles. I have the spray bottle, and then I got a bottle of vodka next to it. But that comes with the stress of this job. So what I'm doing is just making sure that those are nothing more than fingerprint smudges. And in 90% of the cases on this record, that was the case. But there's a couple that aren't moving. And again, this isn't a record that I really need to spend a lot of time with. I promise you that. But just looking at these scratches, I'm going to give it a VG plus grade. There's maybe 3 scratches here, 4 on this side. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that down. I'm going to make it a VG. I know somebody out there said that. It really is. It's more of a VG than a VG plus. You're right. And again, the key for mine, if it's a borderline thing where it's VG plus over here, I'm going to take the VG every time. Is it 5 o'clock yet? I have questions. All right, we got to grade the cover. That's half the shrink wrap, but it's better than none. And this right edge where it's a little more extreme than I would like. So we're going to give this a VG. Great, even with the shrink wrap. All right, moderate edge wear on the right side. And actually, on the shrink wrap, I'm going to mention that it's only half of it. Right on. But again, remember, the cover does not affect the price of the product, the whole package. It's all based on the vinyl. Anyhow, we can go ahead and add this. Give it 5 minutes. Like I said, we'll have it up on the website, all right? All right, I got to take care of something real quick. Give me a couple minutes. We got a project ahead of us here. Enjoy time with Mr. Grinch.
And the
Hi again. All right, hitting the home stretch. We got about an hour to go here. Again, we said we had a little project ahead of us. Look at that. But it's what's inside that really counts. So anyhow, welcome back to Grading Vinyl Records with me, Bill, and Randy over there. Harper Valley. That's all we need. All right, this is on Custom Records. Really, only one pressing that I'm seeing, one U.S. pressing. The other version is an 8-track. Has anybody got any 8-tracks? We got some around here.
Yeah, I think we do.
All right, so it's not giving us any stock photos to compare with or run out numbers at all. So we're going to have to run with this. And as you can tell, I mean, easily tell. I don't care which camera you're looking at. This record has, it's been used. It's been played a lot. And given such, I mean, the groove wear is there, the scratches are there. We're going to give it a G plus grade. I mean, a VG. Very good grade. I'm sure this is going to clean up. And let me mention, I mean, I'm going to just clean it up just to make sure clean up a portion of it to make sure that it does overall clean up. But once you purchase this record, instead of me spending all this time doing every record that comes through here, see how that cleaned up? Again, going with the groove, always with the groove. But it cleaned up to a better condition. So whenever you purchase this, when it goes through shipping, Lynn will make sure that this thing gets washed before it comes to you. I'm doing that just to help better grade the record. And given such, I'm going to go ahead and give this a VG. That scratch there really isn't monumental. But again, the groove wear and the scratches against the grooves. Again, we'll go with a VG on that. The cover, though, that's another question. I mean, another problem. See, the top seam is split, left seam is split. Whew. I mean, we're going to go G plus with this one. And by the way, they use the word good way too many times in our descriptions. There's good, the good plus, there's very good plus. But this is going to be good plus. All right, top and left seam split. Moderate corner wear. Really don't need to say a whole lot more bad things about this. Well, I am. There's stains here on the back cover.
Be my first band.
That little drummer boy. Again, stains on the back cover. All right, that's enough. But again, yeah, the cover's there, but it's what's inside that counts. Just like life. All right, from Hollywood with Love. These are all love themes from movies. Moon River, the theme from Love Story. And look at that, playing a harpsichord. That's what that is, right? A harpsichord?
That's a harp.
Harp, just a regular harp. Okay. I guess it would be.
It's a like a Celtic harp.
Almost like a sitar of harps. All right, let's get on to our next project here. Again, it's from Hollywood with Love. I did put in the catalog number, and it does show me a pressing. All right, we're looking for the orange RCA labels with the black font. We got that. Everything's aligned as it should be. Let's triple check and make sure the numbers here in the dead wax match what's on the description here. A2A is the identifier. Cool. All right, we're good to go. I did not want to spend a lot of time on that record. I really didn't. All right, but again, just as soon as I put it up here to the camera, you're going to be able to see the scratches up here on the top. I don't know if you can see it up there on the TikTok camera too. But I mean, this record has been played. I want to say it was cared for, but not really. So again, this is one of those instances. This side here is a VG. VG plus, I should say. What is that little mark I see down there in the reflection? Right there? No. Oh, okay. Over here. Hold on a second. That's all I needed. Just wipe it off. But as I look at it this close up, I'm going to give this a VG only because of these 3 scratches here on this side. See those? This one here on what would be your right would probably be the one that would make it skip. So again, the VG. Yep, VG. I'll go with VG. All right, grade the cover is next. I mean, it doesn't take strong eyeballs to see. You got the ring wear here, boom, corner wear, edge wear. Again, this is even the right side, left side, same way. And rubbing your finger along will help you determine. You don't have to actually see it. You can just feel it, just like feeling a painted card. Find out where it was painted or not. But anyhow, that's the way it looks. Hi there, somebody just tuned in there on TikTok. Appreciate you joining us. Anyhow, we're going to grade this as VG as well. And we'll use the word moderate to describe the ring, edge, and corner wear. And I did notice some paper loss down here in the bottom corner. So we'll notate that as well. Lower front cover. But again, you'll find that all in the comments section whenever you pull up our listing for this one. All right, hit the go button. 5 minutes, you'll be able to pick it up here at our website. As over my shoulder, boldtracksrecords.com. You TikTok, folks, that's backward. Just put a mirror up to it and you'll be able to see it right away. I guess I shouldn't be mentioning all the platforms on all the platforms. I'm new to this. All right, my name's Bill. This is Bold Tracks Records. 2389, counting down the minutes till 5 o'clock. Because I'm ready for a weekend. I really am. All right, so the record here is called Two Sleepy People. Cool deal. The sensational guitars of Dan and Dale. I've never heard of Dan and Dale. And apparently nobody really else has because there's no other comparisons to make. There's no common pictures from the directory. There's no run-out numbers or anything like that. We're just going to have to trust ourselves on the catalog number, really. And there are, let me see if there's any other versions of it. See, this is a stereo, yeah, and the other one is a mono. So this is the one we're going to work with here. I'm scratching my nose. I'm not picking it, I promise you. All right, let's grade the vinyl. Some static dust here we got to get off. And again, here's where a VG plus record comes into play. I mean, this side here is really near perfect, near mint. Some slight groove wear right there on the track, in between tracks. Well, actually, that is track 3. So that's not a groove. But on this other side, we have a few scratches. You'll see those at the bottom of the disc there in the light. Show it up here on TikTok, too. But again, it's just slight. Given that such, though, we're still going to give it a VG grade. It could be borderline VG plus VG. I'm always going to undergrade the vinyl. There's that groove where I mentioned to you. There it is. See that right there? Well, more so over here. But that's what we're looking for when we actually put the grades on these things. Cover, it's lost a little bit of its luster, a little bit of its color. It's got some damage here in the corner. So overall, we're going to give this a VG grade as well. Moderate. Hold on. Moderate edge and corner wear. Right on. All right, so we've crunched the numbers. We've got a value of this. Another fabulous addition to the inventory here at Bold Tracks Records. Almost ready. Would you put a sticker on the next one?
You would
soundtrack to You Light Up My Life. I thought that was a Debbie Boone song. But this, I believe, is the original motion picture soundtrack on Arista Records. So let's just start with a simple catalog number, 4159. I'm pretty sure that's going to help us out.
Debbie Boone.
It's not Debbie Boone. It's Joe Brooks. But Debbie Boone did the original of You Light
She
Up My
did the
Life.
original, yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's the
She
original.
was the daughter of Daniel Boone, I believe, right?
No, she was Pat Boone. It was Pat Boone's daughter.
Same thing.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, so we want U.S. pressings, and it has to start with a prefix of AB and not be a promo. So that narrows things down for us a whole bunch. Let me do this real quick. Going to filter out everything except U.S. versions. Some of the keys here are going to be looking for the label match. Mostly the Arista labels are light blue in color with black text. This is the exact opposite. Uh-oh. So it looks like we've operated our full time here today. Oh, yeah, we are getting close. 6 hours is our limit. But again, we appreciate everybody joining us on your favorite social platforms. Have a great weekend. We will be back Monday. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure I'll be here Monday. I got to take a friend to the airport in the morning, and the airport's right up the street. If I'm out of bed, I might as well come to work, right? But anyhow, on behalf of all of us here at Bolt Tracks Records, thanks for joining us. We got about 2-3 minutes left. You can hang with us if you like. Anyhow, we found the black Arista label, which is important. I want to make sure everything is in alignment as far as the label goes. We got a win there. And then again, triple check with the runout numbers here in the dead wax. SA. And we're looking for an SA pressing, which this one is, and that helps. So we've got an exact match here. You know what we're doing. So I'll shut up and you can just enjoy the blues. Grade the vinyl, Bill. Grade the vinyl. There's a very good looking cover. This is going to be a VG Plus though, because even though it has the shrink wrap on it, you can see the edge wear on the right side. But the rest of it is near perfection. So let's give it a VG Plus grade. Let you know it's the original shrink, a little right edge wear, small price sticker on the front, on the shrink wrap too, right there. And then this is what's called a hype sticker, HYPE, that they would let you know, they're hyping up what single is in here, what version, #1 hit. All good. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me add one more comment to this real quick. Oop. That's it. Hey, we got like 2 minutes, it says, but I've seen it shut off earlier. But y'all come back. Boom, boom. Oh, see, you're going to miss out on this. If you want, join us on TikTok. That's still going to be on for another 40 or 5 minutes or so. You don't want to miss this one. Country's greatest love songs. You're going to get some. Don't worry up there, kids. This is gold right here. In fact, it's 10 years of country gold. That worked out quite nicely. Right on, right on. All right, DS850. We're still hanging on. We're still here.
That little James Brown beat going on there.
That's Etta James, yeah. That is a James Brown groove, isn't it?
That's one of his grooves, yeah.
2 record set. 1 more minute to go. The countdown is on. All right, I need side 2. Rose garden. Cool deal. All right, we're going to be blanking out here. 30 seconds. We really need to spend more time together. We really do. She. And hopefully next week we can do that, right? Yeah, you're sticking around. Grade the vinyl. Cleaned up nice. Works out. All right, 5, 4, 3.